As I wait to see if we are in fact live and make sure that my stream isn't giving us a whole bunch of feedback, hello, greetings, welcome to the stream. Um, I am looking at how much Halo we have left to reach for, and I'm not entirely. Oh no, that's a okay. We had a little bit of feedback there. Ooh, still a little bit of feedback. We should be good now. As I look for, I'm not going to remake the pun, how much Halo is left, I realize it is possible, maybe even slightly likely, that this won't end up being our finale stream. I hope it is, just because if I don't finish Halo Reach today, we might have a little bit of a gap before I'm able to complete what remains. However, I will refresh my stream just to make sure everything's good. It looks like we are live. I have my watching now. I have my things all set up. We're gonna hit resume, and if I'm not greeted with a cutscene, we're gonna go to missions and select this mission from the start. Oh, it's the fact that it's giving me this loading screen concerns me a little bit. If there is a cutscene, I will mute myself. Oh. Restart. Here we go. So much gravity given to that scene there. Then we have our guy a little sneaking around. Look at him go. In my pink camo. No one will see me coming. I think we get a little POV shot here as we jump down. There it is. Look at that. You can tell I've played this mission once or twice. Connor says, what up? What up, Connor? Welcome to the stream.
Evacuation will commence ASAP.
Copy, dispatch. What's the status of the tower pad?
Tower pad is green. Let's move these civilians before it
I've
changes.
never actually taken this route before. This is Boardwalk. You can tell it's a multiplayer map because there's these weird little drop downs. Actual Boardwalk has this. Oh yeah, we can go down here. Weird little dead ends and such. I don't really know why this dead end is here from a map design standpoint. I guess you can jump down onto it. But yes, as we wander around this multiplayer map, as is tradition for me at this point, it's interesting because this map, all we're supposed to do is run to the end. But I kind of like exploring. The corpses of civilians are not part of the multiplayer version of this, but I digress. Interesting thing, we only start with one gun, and it's our little Magnum. So we kind of start, and we're not even healed. So we're very much on the back foot here. Obviously following George's death. It makes sense. We are in a bit of a desperate situation. But having wandered into this new city with no contact with our team, we're actually going to spend the next 2 levels, maybe the whole stream if I take my time enough, in this city, New Alexandria. Oh, sorry, I'm down here. Whoop. Here we are. This is where the multiplayer map ends, if you couldn't tell. But I like this level because it kind of builds us back up. We were doing some crazy stuff last level. And now we're here with a Magnum fighting a skirmish with some skirmishers. So we're very small scale all of a sudden, and over the course of this mission, yeah, you're going to see that we build back up.
We have reports of Covenant suicide squads. You've got to be kidding me. That's a negative. Keep your eyes open, troopers.
We also have our kind of gimmick encounter here with our Suicide Grunt gauntlet that we have to run. But shouldn't be too difficult. I do like a needler more than I like a plasma pistol.
This is Kilo 40. Covenant Corvettes raining hell on us. Final protective fire 1. Danger close. My command, over.
Copy, Kilo 40.
Nice, nice.
Firing FPF 1 at your command.
Fire FPF 1, over.
Firing FPF 1. Shot.
As if I would.
Hold on to your helmets.
The idea there is that we take the armor lock, so when the grunts come at us, we can just armor lock and they explode. What am I, a coward? I think not. I am, however.
Kilo 40.
Oops.
Request FPF sit rep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy, 40.
Oops.
Firing FPF 2. Shot.
Oops. Jeez. There we go. See, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Damn, how do you stop that thing?
I do like that little exchange in the background. If things weren't dire before, we now have many more Covenant to deal with, and it is no longer a sneaky little invasion. It is a fully realized attack on our planet Reach here. But yeah, I've praised it before, I think, but I do love the atmosphere. As we watch this kind of very somber cutscene following George's death. It is not the last somber cutscene we will see, by any means. As I run up here, we're gonna... Oh, hang on. There might be stuff in here. I'm gonna heal up. I don't want to accidentally trigger anything. I think we are going to swap out for a plasma pistol. Just to, we're mixing up our kit. Now, viewer, you're thinking to yourself, there's no flood in this game, is there? And I say, no, viewer. We're just doing Covenant. It's a prequel. We haven't encountered the flood yet. And now I hear you saying, but World Below, how will they mix up their sandbox in the back half of the game? And the answer is actually fairly minor, but we have a new enemy type coming up here. You may remember, if you're like me, the sound of spiker rounds being shot. We have some brutes here. And I'm going to immediately pick up their gun. We know them, we love them. Brutes in this game, they look kind of weird, to be honest. And their sandbox isn't the most developed thing in the world. There is one main brute weapon, which is the spiker that we're using here. Our spiky, fun to swing at enemies gun. I'm also going to die here. But there are a few different types of brutes. They can wield a variety of the existing Covenant weapons. I'll take this. It's been a while since we've used the repeater. Nice. Unfortunately, spike grenades aren't in this game, nor are the firebomb grenades, nor are a lot of the brute types from Halo 3. Like, we don't deal with, I don't think, invisible brutes or anything like that. Oh, jeez. However, the brutes that we do fight we'll encounter in kind of these little batches. Mostly, like this mission is all about brutes being our new enemy type. There we go. Get out of here. Ooh. There we go.
Okay, let's move in and find that elevator.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got brutes, new enemy type, kind of fun. I'm realizing that this mission, if nothing else, is very much a swap out your weapons as you go kind of mission. Which, you know, I kind of like, because at the start of this campaign, mission 1, we had an assault rifle with like 600 rounds, so we never really needed to swap it out, unless we had something better. In this case, with all these suboptimal weapon variety, it's a little different. I say as I pick up a Magnum and promptly go back to my human kit. I think brutes, because they don't have shields, yeah, we can double tap them. One headshot to remove the helmet, one headshot to confirm. There we go. And you know, ooh, maybe you could stop killing my pals though. It's interesting. This mission that we're playing is bookended by... No, I won't say what it's bookended by just yet. Maybe on a future run. There's a more fancy brute, by the way. And he got me. Look at that. Oh, we're back here. That's not bad. Sorry, this mission is in the midst of some more dire happenings in the game. But in a weird way, it's kind of, dare I say, almost a feel-good mission in comparison, because we are trying our best to save some civilians. And I would say, in terms of wins against the Covenant, this is the closest thing in the game we really get to a success in evacuating people, or good things coming despite all the badness. Here we go. Oof. Now, I did mention that the brute weaponry is a little limited, and I can confirm no brute plasma rifles. No Mauler, no brute shot because we have the concussion rifle. But there is one thing that I've intentionally left off. We've encountered our regular brutes. We've encountered our more Halo 3 looking green brute. And of course there is one major type of brute that we have not dealt with. Oh, buddy. I gotta run back. I gotta not die. And of course that being the brute chieftain. And there are, it's kind of cool. Oh, they're up there. I didn't even realize what's up there. Why not? We'll go up here. Yes, this is a very cool play space. I don't think I've ever been up this far back. Oh, jeez. And it's gonna show. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I gotta shield up here. Viewer's gonna be embarrassed. But I've never really noticed. This side has a staircase. This side, oh, it does have a staircase. But this little orange piece here, I wonder if you could run up it. That feels kind of neat, if so. Oops. Sorry, the auto aim's kind of sewering me a little bit here. Oop. Oop. There we go. Yeah, let's go up this way. This is kind of fun. No. Oops. Alright. Look at that. We still have our hard counter in the needler. However, I find myself still not doing the best. Ugh. Look at that. Ooh. Here we take those. I think we're due for, hopefully we're due for a checkpoint. Yeah, look at that, our squad filled back up.
What the hell's taking this thing so long?
We're evacuating a group of civilians on the floor below you. As soon as I reach the cargo port, I'll send the elevator back up.
Okay,
Ugh,
everyone find some cover.
could really use a precision weapon game. Oh boy.
Drop ships. Deploy to the courtyards.
All Magnum. Do you have a DMR? No, that's fine. So yeah, we have a little bit of a holdout. I think this will probably culminate in a Brute Chieftain showing up. Ooh. That was not the kill I wanted it to be. But yeah, they dropped the way we came, which is kind of cool. So we have kind of two flanks to deal with. Oops. I'm a fool. That was perhaps not the best handled. Oh, look at that. I didn't think he'd come so quickly. But we will absolutely have a showcase of our beloved grav hammer. I don't know if the fear levels from Halo 3 are in this game. Like if enemies will be more inclined to panic when we have this. Oh geez. I will say, they're certainly throwing more of these guys at us than I was expecting. Oh. Oh, buddy. There we go.
Damn, Lieutenant. Plans are on our side. Let's hop that elevator to the tower.
Oh, that was actually much less of a holdout than I remember. I was kind of expecting the classic 3-wave. But you know, Reach, it's I've chatted about it. The pacing is quick. It's taken us from one arena to the next, you know. And part of me kind of likes that.
Except there's no easy way to get there. A group of ODST specialists are working a plan. They might appreciate some backup.
Some ODST, you say? Now, if you remember in Halo ODST, Buck compared the that brief little glassing to what happened on Reach, implying he might be someone that we encounter, not in this level, but soon. Oh, do I want to? I really want a DMR. Look at that, he's got that. Yeah, dude, we got some capable people here. Yeah, I'll DMR. We've used a grav hammer. We'll use it again later, probably.
Buzzing about you, Spartan. You feel like jumping?
I could jump. So we get a jetpack here. This is one of those moments in the game where they... Whee! Welcome to the bullfrogs, indeed. So yeah, this is a section that's kind of fun because they kind of make you use a specific thing. It's kind of just a little platforming sequence. But there are two ways forward. We can take what I would always consider the main route through this kind of lower balcony and you fight your way up. Or we take the side path. And you know, I think I'm going to take the side path just because. If I die here, maybe I'll go the other way. Oh, wait, I can just do that. I think I saw a fuel rod gun. Which, it also, we haven't used a ton of fuel rod gun in this game, so maybe I'll trade out my needler for that. Maybe I'll trade my DMR out for that, just to mix up the sandbox. It was commented on last stream, but I do see what you mean. Oh, I thought that was me. Oh, yes. Also worth noting, brutes can armor lock. Because, you know, they can't use equipment because, you know, we can't use equipment. There are also some other things, like elites obviously have cloaked versions. I don't think the cloaking works the same as it does when a Spartan does it. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're gonna sit back here for a sec. Let all my teammates die. Doing great, buddy. But yeah, like I think you can have certain elites who. Oh, jeez, what? I'm getting dinged. Oh, jeez. There we go. Whew. Well, the bullfrogs were unfortunately rather short-lived. Oh, geez, there. Schmovin'. Oh. Oh, they love using armor lock. Which I guess part of me understands it, because what else is a brute gonna do when they get needled? Oh, jeez. Alright, alright. I keep glancing over at chat. It's my fault. Oh, jeez, and I didn't realize the bullfrogs got fixed for us. We'll do a brute build. Look at that, we can skip things because, yeah, we do have the jetpack. Oh, yikes. Perhaps they're calling it the best grenade ever thrown. Oh. Okay, I take it back. My team's kinda doing work. Yeah, I'll take this. Rockin' unique builds, viewer. Combinations of weapons that I don't think I've ever really rocked. Now, in this area, I've always wondered, because yeah, we have to get up there. Is it possible to do this without the jetpack? I actually don't recall if it is. And I feel like I've been here without a jetpack before, and like very strongly wondered what I'm supposed to do. But I could be totally wrong, because I don't think you're supposed to be able to be here without a jetpack. But anyway. That callout always makes me wonder, other side relative to what? Mainly because I think, you know, you come in and then you have to go back up this way. I wonder if that line's there because people got confused in this room. Jeez, I've also just never been into this space. It's kind of neat. It's unfortunate, but okay, I'll dump this out to at least put some work in. But this is immediately a more long-range encounter. I did see a rocket launcher. I think I'll keep the grav hammer. Mainly because we haven't used it as much. Though it is a pretty narrow gap, because we haven't used the rocket launcher too much either. Mostly against those hunters. Oops. There we go. To anyone watching now, just checking in, how is my audio quality? And I ask because I adjusted slightly to make the game volume a little louder. I noticed it was a little quiet last stream, listening back. But I don't want to make it so I'm inaudible. Because I was listening to some of my RE9 stuff and I was quite quiet. So I want to make sure I'm audible but not annoyingly so. Oops. There we go. Jeez, our DMR just keeps running low on shots. Did I see something fun? I guess I'll use the assault rifle. Why not? Actually, hang on. Wasn't there a... Oh, hang on, I said. Game. I thought for sure there was a focus rifle in here. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll play that game. Cuddle up indeed. Can I take his grab hammer? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm missing stuff. Weapon collision there. Maybe it's maybe it's not loving me today. Oh, something else I can say. Jackal shields, you notice that was red and then we hit it and it turned blue? I think, and I could have this wrong, but I think there might have been a bug with their shield colors. Because there aren't any yellow shields in the game. And I believe yellow shields typically are meant to represent a stronger shield. So there's something with them showing up as red when they shouldn't. Oh, jeez. Alright, alright. What did this open up? Oh, this could be how they spawn in some enemies as we go. But I don't know why it opened up now. Anywho. Oh. Whoops, I clued into that a little bit late, admittedly. Here, I'll shoot you in the back. With almost a full overcharge. And I think it's time for us to claim ourselves a fuel rod gun. Making the most out of this. Oops. Oh, but if I use the concussion rifle... Careful. There we go. Nice. There we go. Whew. Alright. To circle back to something I mentioned earlier, as we go into, I think, this whole building clear-out section. I mentioned that I think when elites use cloaking, it's different than when Spartans do. Because, and this is kind of like the opposite of how Halo Combat Evolved works. In Combat Evolved, if you have a cloaked elite, they don't have shields. In Reach, if you have a cloaked elite, I believe their cloaking, like the extent of it, is tied to their shield strength. And that sounds kind of random, but like an elite with more shields will have better cloaking when they're the cloaked elites. And if an elite is trying to cloak, but we've popped his shields, he won't be able to cloak. And the reason that distinction is important is because... Hang on, let me peek in. Ouch. Oops, oops. Who's there? There we go. In the new Halo campaign Evolved, I believe, I watched an analysis video. Oh, that's a... Sorry, there's a very fancy brute there. We got 300 points for him. Someone did an analysis, and apparently the cloaked elites work like they do in Reach, which I thought was kind of neat. And I think it's part of a broader thesis that Campaign Evolved is using Reach's engine, at least in some capacity, because of the way that the elite shields are functioning. I just fully deserved it that time, I'm not gonna lie. But there are a lot of little things in Campaign Evolved that point to perhaps the Reach engine being used. Certain marine animations, I think, as well. Oh, where am I? Yeah, so up ahead we have a fancy brute. The fancy brutes can use fuel rod guns, obviously. I believe they can use gravity hammers. They have a lot of shields, I'm pretty sure. They might actually, having shields might be their unique thing. Yeah, he definitely has a shield. But they can also wield detached plasma turrets, which I think is kind of cool. Now, we are not really equipped to deal with a brute chieftain right now, unfortunately. Unless he's berserk. Which he might be. Someone's deking us out here. I don't want to... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's just a normal dude. I think that's a brute major, we call him. Guess that one majored in... I don't know. Insert a goofy major here. I feel bad because I actually don't know where the big brute went. Oh, there he is. I found him. For a second, I'm like, I hope he didn't get killed. And then I promptly regretted hoping that, because, my goodness. No, Mr. Brute. Ugh. Okay, at this point, surely I kind of deserve it a little bit. It's okay, it's okay. During this, because I've died so much, maybe I should do some story time. Not that there isn't more stuff to talk about. I will say, if I do run this again in co-op, I don't think I'll do modded for the main game. I might do some modded, like firefight or something. Modded campaign, that's like a third run, you know. That's something to do later. Oh. Oh, really? I was just going for the special thing. But there are a lot of Easter eggs in Reach, and I think what I'll do is my second run, my run with Flint Master, I'll highlight a couple Easter eggs to cover. Not that I won't cover any in this stream or this series, but I do want to spend more time focusing on Easter eggs when we go through some of the later stuff. Jeez, the bounces. There we go. There we go. Now I just need something with some range. Alright. Oh. Oh, I'm not scared of you. What are you gonna do? That's what I thought. It's funny because they have a dedicated melee weapon, and it's so much worse than, like, if an elite with full overshields charged me to do the melee, I'd probably be more scared. But oh well. I've got one more here. Oh, here, we're just gonna... But no, sorry, story time. Well, hang on. I can't really story time, we're doing cutscenes.
Send in the evac first.
Copy, Yankee Niner. Birds away.
I'm realizing, is this the end of the level already? I know what the end of this level is, because we go to another firefight map, as is increasingly tradition.
Jumping with this, Spartan. We'll hold
Oh.
this location. You get on that Falcon. Make sure those transports make it out in one piece.
Oh, okay.
Your ride, Spartan.
I think I just hop on, I'm trying to think. I think this is the more interesting turret.
Civilians that need immediate assistance.
And this is a more normal Falcon. So we have the regular machine gun turret.
Days. Thought we had it in hand, and then those Corvettes showed up. Our fleet's scattered, pulling back. Hell, we've all got orders to evacuate. Guess some of us just don't like leaving a job half finished.
Evac transport Delta 1-5 to evac dispatch. Loaded up, ready to go.
Delta 1-5, this is evac dispatch. Copy that. Proceed at your discretion.
Midtown airspace is way too high. Gonna take an alternate route.
Delta 1-5 to dispatch. Banshee squadron on my tail. Taking fire.
Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you...
Mayday, coordinates hit. We're going in. I'm gonna try to set her down. Somebody take that thing out.
Oh, my sensitivity is just quite low. Oh, and am I missing a crash if I look the other way? Alas. I do like that we get these kind of like, not vignettes, but like these little scenes of all the chaos happening that we can kind of hopefully help out a little bit.
Fox Actual, UNSC frigate Stalwart Dawn. Request immediate airstrike on Covenant Corvette over Starport.
Solid copy, Fox Actual. Long swords unavailable this time. Over.
This is civilian transport 6 Echo 2. I need to go now, Sergeant Major.
Hold on, Echo 2. Stalwart Dawn, I have multiple commercial craft loaded with civilians. I have got to get them out of the city.
I think we can blow up the A-Wraith at least.
Something frees up. You'll be the first to...
Not good enough.
Nice.
Got 600 souls on board,
Oh,
Sergeant Major.
look at that. I couldn't even turn in time. Oh well.
Not a tango in sight.
I will still try to commit to taking out a Wraith.
Fox Actual,
Oops, that's it.
UNSC frigate Stalwart Dawn. Request immediate airstrike on Covenant Corvette over Starport.
Oh.
Copy, Fox Actual. Long swords unavailable this time. Over.
This is civilian transport.
No, I guess I probably, yeah.
6 Echo 2. I need
Oh,
to go
jeez.
now, Sergeant Major.
Hold on, Echo 2. Stalwart Dawn, I have multiple commercial craft loaded with
Oh,
civilians. I have got
oh.
to get them out of the city. I need air support now.
As soon as something frees up, you'll be the first to...
Not good enough.
I've got 600
Oh geez, we have so many Banshees here.
Negative, Echo 2. I can't cover you. Do not take off.
Jeez. I guess no Wraith, I lied. Oh well, oh well. Yes, we come in on another firefight map here. Oh, do we get to watch this? I hope we get a good angle. This is our... Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mayday! Mayday!
6 Echo 2. You maintain altitude.
Negative! We're going down!
Bitch. I can't watch this.
Fox Actual, should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative dispatch. No point.
Alright, and we sit down. I actually quite like this scene here where we sit down, because we really get to clear our own landing zone.
Sergeant Major Duval. Awful day so far. Let's keep it from getting any worse, huh? Cubbies all over my missile batteries.
Can I
I got
pop out?
5,000
No.
civilians across the bay waiting for passage out. I need you to arm those batteries and fire those missiles from the central terminal. Understood? Corvette's been a pain in my ass for too damn long. Give it hell, Spartan.
Alright.
We need to push them back off our feet.
And we enter the final stretch of this mission, which honestly went by a lot quicker than I thought.
Going cold.
So we've got a nice little area here. We'll hop in here. I quite like this firefight map. The modded version I played gives you Marines that will like help you out, which is kind of fun. At least I think it does. We'll do the far one first. And by that I mean we're gonna go this way. Maybe blow up a wraith. Oh, hello. My goodness. Oh. Not the grenade I was hoping for, to be honest. But I'll take the double. Look at that. Sorry, Can I? He's gonna rush me, isn't he? Ooh. Oh, we're gonna board you. There we go. Look at that. Easy. Can I? I'll just melee him to death. Save me a grenade. Minus 100? Pardon me? Pardon moi? Hopefully I got a checkpoint. Not today. Oh, well, at least it gave me a checkpoint. Oh well, oh well. As long as it's not, I think if you die too quick, it'll set you back to a previous checkpoint. Oops. Nice. And that gives us a pretty clean ghost. Sorry, I keep distracting myself. Story time, viewer. I actually don't really know what kind of story I want to share. I was at Starbucks today, and I usually get like I was there, I was ready to order my comfort drink, a London Fog, sometimes referred to as an Earl Grey latte, but I feel like there's more of a distinction there if you really want to get into it. But I'm there and I'm looking at the menu, and they have this new like coconut ube thingy, like a coconut ube latte. And I'm thinking to myself, world below, which is not how I normally refer to myself, you should live a little. Try that coconut ube thing. That looks interesting. Trendy, maybe. Mayhaps you will find that you enjoy that. So I tried it. I got it. I'm thinking to myself, I like coconut. I don't think I dislike ube. And in my mind, I'm still thinking about that London Fog. But I'm like, no, I got it. So I had it today, and as I sip it, I'm thinking about how I'm going to live a little, and it's a little bit of a variety. Viewer, I'm never gonna live again. No, it was, for the record, I'm not really a coffee drinker. So when I got that latte, thinking about an Earl Grey latte, which is just a Earl Grey tea and milk, it definitely caught me off guard. I'll put it that way. In hindsight, it wasn't, like, directly unpleasant. But, it was definitely coffee. Oh. Oh well. See, as you can see, viewer, I have only the finest stories for you. Now let's not get blown up by a wraith. Oh. We're in peak getting blown up by a wraith mode here, so I just want to keep schmoovin'. Maybe lead my shots a little bit, jeez. Oh my goodness, okay. Whew-wee. I do know there's a secret on this map. I don't think I'm equipped to get it. You need a jetpack, and you run off the map. Like, you go all the way past where I just was, and like out of bounds, and you kind of do a little parkour along the cliffs. And I think there's an achievement, like you find some marines that are hidden or secret somehow. Oh, I see the blue glow. Who's shooting me? There you are. Go. Oh, we got a drop shield. I will take a drop shield, I think. I missed that. That's my fault. Please don't set me. Oh, game. You know, let's change our approach. Ooh. Was it good though? Oh, sorry. Never gonna live it. Okay, good. I'm glad that quote registered. You're not a fan of coffee? I have an interesting relationship with coffee. So I spent a couple weeks in Guatemala when I was in high school, and I had coffee there. And unfortunately, you know, I wasn't. I'll say at best I was a cautious coffee drinker. So when I get to Guatemala and the culture there is much more like, why would you put milk in coffee? I was like, oh no, I'm in over my head. This is advanced coffee drinking. But I didn't dislike it. I definitely, you know, when in Rome. Guatemala is kind of like a place where you go to get real nice coffee. So I won't complain. But I never really had coffee after that. I brought some coffee back with me, but kind of just want to hang out here until I get a checkpoint. So yeah, not a huge coffee drinker. And then I did a practicum for my schooling, and my mentor for that program. I think one time we went out for coffee together, and when he was ordering his coffee, I kind of panicked and was like, "Oh, I'll order the Canadian thing, which is a double, like two cream, 2 sugar." And I got that. Admittedly, it's a fair bit of cream and sugar for the coffee that I got. But that kind of like became my order for like a year, where it was like, oh, he would go and get me coffee, and like he knew that that's what I ordered. So it kind of just became the my unofficial order. So I drank a lot of coffee that year, which was kind of fun. I only really like hot coffee, but it has to have lots of creamer and sugar. It basically becomes literally creamer, sugar, and a drop of coffee. Yeah, Jeez, I really need a checkpoint is what I need. I feel that. I'd like to, like, whittle myself down so I can drink, and I'm putting big air quotes here, real coffee, you know. I gotta... gotta be manly, you know. I gotta drink my black coffee. But it's not really my cup of tea. Which is very intentional wordplay, because I am very much a tea drinker. I drink concerning amounts of tea, one might say. Okay, let me go hide. Can I... If I can find the Wraith... Maybe I can... Oh! Yes. I'll do that. Now I can go blow you up. I'm wondering if I jump off the bridge, land on it, and then take it. Why wouldn't you put milk in coffee is the question? At that point you're just drinking. So the thing is, to the coffee connoisseurs that I spoke with, you can get a grenade. You're worth it. You've killed me so many times. My goodness. Ugh. And a checkpoint. Wonderful. Milk kind of like dilutes the coffee flavor. So there's, I think that's sort of the reasoning. Not that I necessarily have strong opinions either way, but I think that's where the logic comes from. Look at that, we'll heal up.
That's it, battery's prime. Now get over to the east complex and fire those missiles. Sergeant Major, the Cubbies are
I'll rocket up.
by door.
Only 2 rockets though. Ugh.
That Corvette is still up there.
I love tea, but we never have it in my house. Family's a whole bunch of coffee drinkers. Yeah. Arnott is, I know it. Yeah. I hopefully can navigate any typos there to the best of my ability. I was being a little cheeky yesterday with some typos in chat, but I won't make a habit of it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I like you. Gives me an excuse to take something other than my DMR. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, like I think that's the some of the lot. Oh no. Nice. Okay, we're locking in a little bit, viewer. Let's shield our buddies. Whew. Okay. Whew. What I really need is there's a YouTuber I follow who I have been meaning to plug a little bit in these streams, named Rowan. And I know Rowan is a fellow tea drinker, so if I go on tea-related rants, I'll have to make sure she's in stream. Oh no. Minus 100. Oh, hello. I deserve that. I should really change my username here, but you know who I am, right? Yeah.
East complex, fire those missiles. Sergeant Major, the Cubbies are almost through my door.
Maybe I should not take the rocket.
That Corvette is still up there.
Nah. I would like to have, Oh, sorry, you're specifically not the people I'm shooting at. That you are. There we go. Ooh. On the flip side, if I wasn't so nice. There we go. If I wasn't so locked in, I'd probably be yapping a little bit more about D&D. Again, I always say that these streams started as an excuse for me to yap about my dungeon design and some of these games that I run. But that was more Resident Evil 2 specifically. I'm sure there are aspects of Halo Reach that have bled into my DMing style. Oh, please. Oh. Oh, that was terrible. Even that was not great. Did he just yeet himself? I might have seen that wrong, but it looked like he zipped over. I'm also woefully low on ammo, so let's needle rifle up a little bit. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can't switch it. I'll give you a DMR. The beautiful thing, and I think I talked about this, is if you give a Marine a gun with one bullet, it now has infinite ammo while he's got it. Which is quite handy if you have a power weapon that you don't really think you're going to get as much mileage out of as you could have. But, yeah. oh, hang on. I have a few chats to catch up on. What did you think of RE9? I'm still in Leon's section when he's trying to get to Raccoon City. I think anyway, but I like it. I really, really like the gameplay of RE9. I think Grace's stuff is really solid. Like I'm really into like the mansion wandering, the progression of everything. I killed somebody there. Ooh. Nope, that's bad. I should have known. I think the more I think about the plot, that's where my issues start to come up a little bit. We're actually going to try some different things here, because we haven't actually shown off this ability at all. But yeah, for RE9, I feel like there are some things that don't add up as much for me as I'd like them to. And I think, while I really like the gameplay, I think there are some elements that don't quite live up to some of the other games in the series for me. Which isn't to say that I think it's like a bad game. Like I do quite like it. Oh, here's me using my cloaking, which as you can see is not doing much for me. You'll notice the map, I am surrounded by enemies. The cloaking device also works as a radar jammer, which I think can make enemies panic and such. Now, you may be thinking, what's the point of cloaking if you can see a bunch of enemies around you and you know, yeah, there's probably someone cloaking nearby? And viewer, you would be correct. It's a little janky. Which is why, if I die, I'm not showing this ability off again. But yes. Yes, spoiler campaign and tell me all the secrets about my character Red. No. It's unfortunate. The secrets of your character Red, I'm really bad at, or rather, not bad. I don't think it's necessarily a flaw. I really like tying things together, even if it's just for me. So, you know, the secrets of your character Red could be found elsewhere in other games I've run. That's not me telling you to check out the world below. Though characters from Red's backstory definitely show up in the world below. It's just the things that they're doing with Red are in a different direction from things that they do with other characters, if that makes sense. Yes, the other game stuff is so cool. I love Grace the character, but the plot is... Yeah. Also, why are the people from Arkham City not there? Why is it Shuri and Leon? So, like, part of me was like, I can kind of respect the small tone. The fact that there is a character who is, like, I'm going to say, like, the joke character from Resident Evil 2 appears as a cameo out of nowhere. Like, a character who is such a joke character that they are not supposed to really be canon. They just show up in the middle of a scene in Raccoon City. And you go, hang on, if you could find a place to put this character, you can't even mention Claire? And, like, I don't know, there was a moment for me where Leon may or may not interact with a motorcycle, and I'm like, if only there were a character whose whole thing was, like, riding a motorcycle. That'd be kind of neat. But I should reserve judgment a little bit, because I think they're remaking Code Veronica next, supposedly, and that is kind of Claire's big game. So who knows, maybe there will be redemption for Claire at some point. But yeah, I want to love the plot. I like all the goofy characters. Okay, it's urgent here. I gotta lock in. I'll press it. We'll have a time to chat. I'm gonna mute myself for the cutscene though, because this cutscene is, I don't know, a little more. I don't know. I'll chat about it after.
Transport away. You saved a lot of lives today, Spartan.
Copy. Repeat, this is Noble 2, Noble 6, Noble 5. Do you copy?
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
We picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood. What's the situation at Starport exit?
The last transport is away.
All right. We're bringing you to us.
So when I said that I wanted to be quiet for a cutscene, I did kind of mean the next cutscene. That was my bad. Talking about the white blob thing. Yes, so like the tofu survivor gets to show up in the middle of Leon's gameplay, and I'm like, I don't know. There's probably some places where you could have at least name dropped Claire, but alas. I just want Jill and Claire back. Yeah, Claire especially for me. My only real exposure to Jill was in RE3 Remake, which is, you know, to my understanding, a little bit inferior to the original RE3. I might play one remake, and if I do one remake, I'll definitely play as Jill. But I don't even know what Capcom's doing with Jill. I know stuff happens involving her in 5, but... Oh. Also, before you don't ask, my username is related to Ellie from The Last of Us. Oh! I've thought about playing The Last of Us on stream. The Last of Us is the reason I bought a PlayStation 3 all the way back when I was playing games like Reach. I bought it used, and it was a very old PS3 that I still have somewhere. But it was so old and so out of working order that when I booted up The Last of Us, I got about like 5 minutes in, and my fan would go crazy and the whole PS3 would lock up. So I ended up playing The Last of Us with a can of compressed air like at my side, and every few minutes I'd like blow out the fan to make sure that my PlayStation wasn't gonna burst into flames on me. Love The Last of Us so much. Ooh, yeah, no, it's a fun one. Because the PS3 was I think the PS3, that specifically, was the last console I ever bought for myself. I've never played The Last of Us 2, but I remember really liking The Last of Us 1. Really good story there. It's a really emotional game too. Capcom's doing nothing. They hate Jill. They hate her and want her dead. Oh no. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I have a friend who wants to go through RE5 with me, like a co-op run. So if I do ever touch RE5, at least we'll see, you know, a little bit of Jill, kind of, sort of. I remember you told me that when my computer fans acted up. Oh yeah, yeah. See, it all comes full circle. But yes, I'm gonna jump into the next level here just so that we're on pace. And I'm gonna mute myself because this is again, this is sort of the more emotional cutscene that I like, because we get the other members of Noble Team realizing that George is no longer with us. But yeah.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op. It's good to have you back. Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
It's a very, you know, it's not a very elaborate cutscene. Yeah, I will. But as simple as the cutscene is, I do... Oh, cat. Yeah.
You can't hear Holland, and he can't hear us. We're totally cut off. Trooper squads have been trying to take the jammers out, but the coveys are dug in tight. When I confirm targets, I need you to hit them. hard.
Yeah. No, so like as simple as it is, Noble Six, our character, because it is a player character, and we spend a lot of time, we design our armor. I choose my armor colors, and I choose what my armor looks like. We have a lot of ownership over our character in terms of like, that's me. I'm not Master Chief. I'm this guy I made. Okay, Cat, you gotta hush up for a sec. I'm gonna pause. What is it? So we're a character of few words. But so when we do get those lines, I don't know, you kind of feel it a little bit. I like it. But yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that. I like the emotional beat is what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, we're gonna hop in this Falcon. This level is crazy. It's a big open world that we're in. Kat mentions he's gonna call out targets as I forget how to fly. Here we go. And we're gonna fly around this massive city, which is full of Easter eggs. Which is part of why I mentioned that I might save some of my Easter eggs. Look at that. For when Flint Master's playing with me. Because a lot of these Easter eggs are a lot easier with two people. Anyway, we're in the Falcon. This is a special Falcon that has a little gun on it. It's a very powerful gun, and we are going to chew up our competition with it. So it's so funny watching this because I know absolutely nothing about Halo except that my sister loved it. Like so much she had figures and posters. Also a Halo background and Halo is, and I've mentioned this probably way back at the start of my first my Combat Evolved stream. Very much a part of my childhood. It is a wonderful series. I like it so much. Sorry. So the way this works is, I think we have 3 jammers that we're going to hit, and Kat's going to call them out for us and all this stuff. But in between those jammers, I think there are some like random missions that we'll do. Like there's a little bit of RNG involved in what exactly we do. So we might encounter a familiar character from ODST. I don't know if that's guaranteed or not, though. So we'll see. But anyway, we're hopping in. The way this works is we'll fly from place to place, we'll land on a building, and we will kind of go through. It's kind of neat. I don't think so. Whee! There we go. But no, Halo, it's a game or a series that's very close to my heart. And this is the game that is both the closest to my heart, perhaps, but also kind of it's the send-off for the company that made the games. Now, I do talk poorly about Kat here, but if we recall, I mentioned that George was the character with the most, or the strongest characterization. I would say that Kat, probably a close second in terms of, we know that she's kind of doing stuff she's not supposed to. She's the one who comes up with all the plans that we're executing. She's probably the next in line in terms of characterization. And now she's getting even more characterization. This is a mission that we are in communications with her for the majority of this level. Now, if we know anything about perhaps our death flags, is that concerning? I don't know, viewer. What do you think? I don't know. But yeah, we're getting a little bit more Cat development now. So let's pop in our elevator. Whoa! Dude, I love the elevator music. Sounds completely at odds with the rest of the soundtrack, which I kind of love. Just enjoy that skyline. Look at those little banshees. And we step out onto another Halo map. Another multiplayer map. Normally, this map is not stormy. I don't even think the background looks like that, but I could have that wrong. But it's a nice little arena map here. There are elevators that normally go, I think those are turned off. But right now, the map is completely empty. We have little areas down there. Look at that. Look at how cool this is. You can drop down here. I don't know why you would. I think there might be a power weapon that spawns there. It's all very pretty. Can I jump through this? Yeah. Look at that. We get a shotgun. Why would we want a shotgun? There's no enemies here, surely. Get maybe the least useful viewing panels ever. Like, gotta peek through that weird warped glass. But yes, we walk around this kind of modern art gallery.
Schematics show alternate routes to either side, Six.
Okay, I know.
Oh God, I didn't sign up for this. Not
Oh
me,
yeah.
man. That's it. I am out. Seriously, we're fighting aliens now? Indies were bad enough. Now we got freaking aliens? Not me, man. I'm out. O-U-T out. Let me tell you, whatever you do, don't let them bite you. Here, if one of those little ones bites you, you turn into one. Imagine it, man. We're all gonna turn into little methane-sucking freaks. They're gonna strap us up with tanks and have us fighting on their side. Not me, man. I'm out. They're not gonna get me. No way I'm turning into no squid-face alien freak. I bet that's what those big monkey pink road things are. They're us, man. They're us turned cubby and fighting ourselves, man. Oh, God. No way, not me. No way. No way, no way. Oh, God, no, 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 no.
Wow. I didn't realize he went on for that long. Yeah, I actually totally forgot about that. I remembered there was something that, as a young child, I thought was kind of creepy, and I think that might have been it. He reminds me of the other dude.
Jammer. Destroy it.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, never mind. So that's gonna blow up now.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
Oh, and now my least favorite part of the game shows up. Drones. I think I have stayed and fought them all before. But I'm not gonna do it today. It's okay. Mr. Yapper,
Return to your
he's got this. I believe in him. He's gonna kill them all. Worldblow, what's the plan for tonight's session? I'm not gonna say. Which is at odds with the fact that I did just say that I like talking about D&D on these streams. To clarify for any future viewers, CJ in chat is a member of
This is Gunnery Sergeant Buck. If you live in
not my recorded
gunnery
sessions.
Go ahead.
My guys got caught in a firefight in the Nobilos Tower. Roof collapsed. I gotta get over there and get them out.
Solid copy. Noble 6 will escort your Falcon to the tower.
Yay, gonna go escort a Falcon. Game launches, the warp window fixes itself. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat there. Oh, did you notice, viewer, in the future, that this song sounds an awful lot. Whoa. Pardon me. Have I just never noticed that? That's crazy. That's really cool. Oh. Sorry, I'm distracted flying. But it's playing the ODST sounding music. Is this Buck? I kind of It's definitely playing the We're the Desperate Measures from ODST. Which, you know, to bring it back to D&D, I will say my brother, Flint Master, runs D&D games for me. And he's been running them for a while. But he definitely has taken some stuff from Halo Reach in his campaign. More on the plot front, but sometimes he'll play music from the game. Oh, I'm shooting at a spot on the horizon. I go back to your RE9 streams and you're spoiling everything about future sessions? No. No, surely not. Surely not. It gets muddled because you don't know what campaign I'm talking about. I could be talking about my recorded stuff. I do think at some point, I've mentioned this, but I have the world below, and I want to do the skies above as sort of a meta discussion about my campaign, where I get a little bit more in the weeds about what I was trying to do, what worked, what didn't, and then that gets like more into design, but also just kind of some of the writing, I guess. So who knows? One day maybe I'll do a more transparent thing, but even then, that'll probably be more for my own, like my home group, because that is stuff that I can point to in the recordings. Oh jeez. As for tonight's session, I don't know. You got some combat coming up. Who knows what that's gonna look like? Look at that, easy. I don't think I helped that much though. Is that it?
I owe you one, Spartan. I'll see you in hell.
Yeah. Yeah, that... Sorry, yes, it specifically said Sergeant Buck there. Indeed. So yes, now we're back in the city. And I think there's like a middle point of the city. That's where we're going next, I think.
Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Byron Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us
Yeah.
and the jammer.
Copy 2-7. Help is on the way. Nova 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Violent Tower.
Oh, actually, it's not there. This big loop here, viewer, we're gonna go through it, maybe with Flint. It allows us to, under certain circumstances, to change the vehicle that we're flying into something kind of wild. Oh, we are going to the club. Interesting. I always thought this one was last. Is some of the order there randomized? I don't know. There's also an Easter egg in this club, but again, I'll probably do it in partners with Flint Master. That way I get to show it off normally at least once. Here we go. We do our due diligence, and we'll clean up the enemy here. Here we go. So we're going to the club for a little party. Boo, combat. Oh yeah. I'm sure you'll be fine. I don't know how much I want to say. There was an opportunity. There we go. For, I like this gun too much. Oh, but we're fighting hunters. Ugh. That's okay. I'll live. For red specifically, your PC. Oh, we can super combine, but they don't seem to care. Sorry, I should say, there was an opportunity for Red to have some tie-ins to what I would consider BBEG adjacent stuff from my home game. So at some point, maybe, one day, there will be added depth to... This is the easiest hunter fight I've ever done. Pardon me. Extremely chill. Wow, okay. Oh, yeah, well, We'll see, we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna go that route. Oh, pardon me. Oh, right, there's a lot of hunters here. Look at that, right in the center of the dance club, we get the rocket launcher. Classic. Me being blown up by a hunter, perhaps even more classic. Oh. Well, now that we're up here. Oof. I will say, I do like admiring this environment here. Sorry, that's our way out, obviously. Oof. Oh, we got a checkpoint. That's nice. Oh. I'm a little bit, it's sad. A lot of what I want to talk about in my, my D&D game is spoilers. And, I never know if one of my players might stumble into this stream one day, so I can't say too much. But, you know. I will say, if we do get the Easter egg for this club, it'll be hilarious. Essentially what happens is we press some buttons, and we walk into the club to fight these hunters, and it's just a big dance party. There are brutes and grunts doing little dance moves. Oh, what's this? Hello. I spy. Interesting. Oh, a shotgun. I don't think I want a shotgun. Actually, why not? Oh. Yeah, I like this little area. But yeah, you can trigger a big dance party with a bunch of the Covenant, just kind of partying, dancing it up. Maybe next time. All right. In any case, we will we'll take off. Oh, another one? Sincerely, I have no memory of that on the Xbox 360. Maybe I was just always looking down. Oh. Oh, wow, it's even glassing. Very cool.
Copy 4-0. Noble 6, you're not far from Maine's Traegers.
Hmm.
See what you can do for those troopers.
Alright, so we head this way. Also, my boo combat is completely serious. I gotta admit, I'm not a big fan of combat, but without it, I'd be like that kid on Vine. Have you ever had a dream that you had? Yeah. It's interesting. My home group, I've gone, I think my record, if we include like solo sessions that I've run and stuff, I've gone like up to 4 sessions without combat. And then the combat that I have done has been pretty, like I've done pretty limited or like unique combat, I'll say. Look at that, easy. I actually kind of like this area. It's, like, there's little interiors you can run in. I don't think I've ever gotten out and run around, but you definitely could here. It's kind of a neat little structure. Because it would be constant RP, but it's okay if it's mid most of the time. Yeah. And like my I think my players in most of the groups I've played in like RP, which is good. I love when players RP. I think that's like so fun. But I always get worried that like if you're not into RP, a solid session of RP can feel like a wasted session. So I do like including combat every now and then. And yeah, because this campaign we're discussing, CJ, is online, it becomes like, at least for me, you want to have that like engagement factor. Otherwise, at least for me who has trouble focusing in an online campaign. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, for me who gets distracted easily, especially in an online setting, as you can see, I think it's like it's important to have some sort of like you create that tension. All right. We're gonna maybe I'll blow up some banshees and then we'll land. But I think all that to say, combat can be good. I'm not usually a super combat heavy DM. The most combat I think I've ever run. Well, I ran a tournament arc once and that had a lot of combat in it. But it was all little 1v1s. Oh yeah. Oh. Here, we got an engineer to blow up. Crouch. There we go. But I think the most I've run like on stream has been like 3 combat encounters that were like really quick ones, kind of back to back. There is session 100 of The World Below has a combat that like technically lasts like 3 sessions, which is as crazy and cumbersome as it sounds. But it's because a lot happens all at once. And there's a lot of decisions that are made in RP around that time that kind of dictate the flow of the combat, if that makes sense. Characters are off doing stuff that increases the amount of combat that happens, if that makes sense without spoiling anything 70 sessions from where we are now in uploads. But yeah. I will say the group that I run online, you all seem pretty into the RP side of things, which is awesome. Like I love that. So maybe as the game goes along, the combat will thin. The flip side of that is combat becomes, I think, more compelling as you become more powerful. So there is a balance to strike, but. The other thing is in D&D, I think RP becomes easier as you like figure out your character. And apologies, viewer, I'm rambling about D&D. If you want me to talk about Halo, please raise your voice. But I find as you become more comfortable with your character, at least in my experience, you can that'll inform your RP. And I think like a campaign that starts out with the tension and like this setting of the stakes can kind of help you find what you want your character to be. For me, I find I very rarely write like very elaborate backstories, and a lot of what I do in D&D is I kind of like spend the first little while figuring out like what does my character care about, based on what the DM's given me in the moment. And I kind of base my character's identity around that. But obviously finding that stuff out is going to be very different for everybody. Because everyone engages with RP and with D&D as a game differently. I could really use a sniper rifle right now. Oh, jeez. Oh. I should be dead. I have a confusing stance on it because I don't like combat as a player because it's a bit boring. That's so valid. But story-wise, it isn't. Like if you're a really heavy RP, you can play into it if your character. Yeah. And I think like part of that. I'm trying to think of some examples. My brother plays a character in the world below, who is his name's Aelmar, and we just introduced him, so I can't say too much. But Aelmar, this character, is a druid with -2 charisma. He hates talking, and he avoids social interaction whenever he can. However, he is one of the most like flavorful and like I would say like realized characters in terms of what he's going for, because Aelmar's whole thing is that as a druid he can summon, and he doesn't even think of himself as a druid. He's a very kind of homebrewed build, but all of his summoning. Oh jeez. Oh no! Give me something, game. Okay, we're gonna do that. -2 charisma, lol. Yeah, but his build is that he summons things to do his fighting for him. So he'll summon, he'll do conjure fae, or he'll make stuff come up, and those fae and beasts and elementals that he summons all have their own stat blocks. So he really leans into the RP during combat, because those stat blocks allow him to like add a ton of depth to his character, who even just on his own is kind of fun. Did you like the red speech I did? See, but I don't know. That's so valid, and I think there's a lot to learn about your character. I'm very interested to see where it goes, because my original plan for your character and where you've taken your character have been different enough that I think there's been some cool adjustments that I've had to make. And I should always clarify that if something doesn't go to plan to me, I'm not the kind of DM to totally railroad you in a direction. Okay, we're gonna die here. I like to think I'm not that kind of DM anyway. But I really like the direction you've taken Red in, is I guess my point. No, I guess I never really clued into this. We haven't really fought any elites in this mission, have we? We've been kind of solidly shifted over to brutes. Now that's about to change, dear viewer. We do get some elites returning this session. And we do like brutes because... yeah, we can just triple tap them. Like that. And, oh, this one's shielded, though. Nice. Oh, no problem. Oh, and look, we have the engineer. And you know, we can actually just kind of leave him. He's hanging out. It's interesting that he doesn't explode. We could defeat the entire plot of ODST right now. Oh, hey, stop that. Stop that. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, yes, and we get jetpack elites specifically. Oh, actually, you know what? Realizing that the engineer is helping them. Oh. Ooh. Oh, they're zipping around. Okay, you know, I'm sorry. Not today. Give me this one. Good. I have an entire Pinterest board for him that I need to share in Discord. Yes! Oh, I feel like him, he's just silly and a bit sad, but I love him. Yeah. it's I love, like, my goal in D&D is the same as my goal in a lot of things. But you know, I want my players to be engaged. And I always say that kind of step one of that, like my baseline, is if I can make my players laugh, that's a good thing. That could be as simple as I put something goofy in the game and the players chuckle. They go, oh, that's kind of fun. Because it means, you know, they're paying attention, they're engaged, they're with it. Now, with my home group, I have a deeper layer. And I have this layer because they're my home group. I would not do this with randoms. But I learned the next step in that, the big jump, is if you can make a player cry, my goodness. And I don't mean you don't bully a player until they cry because they don't want to be there anymore. That's awful and you should not do that. But what I mean is, we'll keep this. If you can get them invested enough that they are like very like emotionally in it and they're with it and everything, I think that's like really cool, and a moment of like vulnerability that I think is really neat. Nice. We needed both of those guns. Oh, we're good. Hopefully Ray can adopt the fox and make it not hit him entirely. I think there is a very high likelihood of something like that happening. Oh, sorry. My rambling is making me sound a little bit like I'm a sociopath who wants to make people cry. But what I mean is, emotional investment is kind of like the goal of a D&D game for me. And I've been blown away by, oh, geez, my cousin. Okay, well, we're gonna. Nice. He tried to do the spin kick.
Give me some room.
We're good here, sir. You can head back to your bird.
Oh, what? There we go. But I've been blown away by different groups that I've been in and how engaged they get. I think having an artist or artists or people who are just like invested in fleshing out their character in the group is the coolest thing ever. I mean, CJ, our group has like a couple artists who are doing just art of their characters, art of other characters, and I'm like, that is insane to me. That is incredible. The World Below has an artist. We have a player who's an artist who he can't play with us anymore as much. I think his schedule is just really nasty. But we also have an artist who does a lot of our character work for Tata Art, and she is incredible. But oh, did she get shot? Oh, that's valid. They foreshadowed that a little bit. Alright, got some anti-air turrets to take out. Yes, this is easy. And we're basically at the end of the level now. Again, not as hey, you had eyes on 6 turrets and this one hadn't even been deployed yet? It's a little sus. How did you know? I mean, obviously you probably would have seen it on the Phantom. I'm just being cheeky. Look at this. So this is kind of our final section here. Like I said, it's pretty chill. If we want to argue that this level also has a 3-act structure, we could, but I think it's not as strong as Long Night of Solace, where every act is like a completely different thingy. They're yapping on this one. I'll pause real quick. I laugh a lot. Also, I love our campaign. Oh, you're too kind. Done such a good job, and I would like to go on forever. Oh, well, hopefully we get some good mileage out of it. The World Below, the things that I upload to this channel, has been going on for a good couple years now. But the campaign I've been running with my home group, like in the setting of Shallowhaven, I think we're hitting like 9 years or more on it. So I'm used to long running campaigns for sure. And I do really enjoy that kind of vibe. So hopefully, if I can keep people invested, that'll be a good sign. As long as people are still having fun, I hopefully will be able to keep running stuff. All right, now I have to shush myself because this is an important cutscene coming up. Because we're about to meet up with all of our Spartan buddies. 9 years, oh my gosh, yeah. So unfortunately, the thing with that is, I have to make sure that my recorded stuff, The World Below, anytime a character shows up from our first campaign, I have to make sure that, like, my players are giggling about them. But I have to be like, no, we have to describe this for our listener who's encountering this character for the first time. So to that end, I've tried to limit it a little bit. The World Below sessions take place on a different side of the map than the previous adventuring parties have gone to. And we've kind of tried to trickle in influences from the first campaign so that they aren't, that they feel natural. Plus, I like scaring my own players with plot twists and the like as much as I can, as much as is reasonable. So, we make it all make sense in context. Anyway, I'm going to be muting myself shortly, because we have a new cutscene here. So I'll be right back.
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just save the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First glassing? Me too. Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
If it hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a priority 1?
Come on, get in!
Let's go, come on!
Indeed, indeed. And that brings us to the end of our... I'm losing track of what number mission this is, but we are now solidly in the back half of the campaign. A lot to unpack there. First things first, 90 million Röntgen? I'm used to Röntgen from the Chernobyl, pronouncing it that way. That's a pretty significant amount. I almost want to say if you can pick up 90 million, that's insane. In the HBO series Chernobyl, 15,000 is considered an absurd amount, a very extremely high amount. So a little shocking, but that is the radiation flare as the Covenant glass a section of the city there. What I do want to focus on is Emil, oddly enough, gets kind of he's a very he's a tough guy, but there's something to be said for he clearly didn't have the closest relationship with George. But there is that line there where he says, "I'll honor him my own way," with the knife and he's got the skull carved into his helmet, which is quite the look. But I kind of love. It's very small, and there's 6 members of Noble Team, 5 of which are characters that you need to really work on developing. But Emil, his character is very. I won't say one note, but he's a flatter character, but I kind of like a little moment that he has coming up, that kind of pays off his tough I don't care-ish attitude, but yes, unfortunately that is the end of Cat. A little bit of a controversial scene. I always thought, and it doesn't explicitly happen, at least I think. But when the glassing hits, that it pops your shields. So then Cat had no shields and was thus susceptible to a headshot from that precision weapon, the needle rifle. It does feel a little goofy analyzing it specifically in game mechanic terms. But I've heard critiques that why was the Phantom there if they all vacated from the glassing? Valid. Maybe there was maybe the operation was to glass to flush people out and then go in after the fact, but I don't know. Unfortunately, though, the end result is that we are now 2 members down. Bye-bye, Cat, indeed. 07's in chat. We are down 2 members now, and as the situation seems to just continue to get worse, we do... I didn't know you for long, but rip. Honestly, a valid response. But yes, as things continue to worsen, we'll jump into the next mission in just a moment. A pattern begins to form. I'll put it that way. We are very much ticking down the dominoes of Noble Team as we progress now into the last 2-ish missions of the campaign. It's 2:50. I think we've got time. I'm gonna try and push on to the end here. The package, I believe, is a shorter mission, and we can cheese some parts of it. So I will mute myself again for the cutscene.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status?
Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular.
Copy that, Noble 1. Holland out.
We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Torch and burn.
Influence this sector now, but they're defending for a major strike. A small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at short base for the torch and burn. Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise. This will be a hell of a lot easier.
I believe you can see the sea level has gone up. I actually quite like that this is a bit of a stealth mission. Oh, look at me. Look at me go. But I believe the implication is that the glassing of this planet has affected all of the sea levels. Okay, yeah, I know we have a job to do. Who's in charge here, buddy? Yeah, so we have the water level increasing. The path to Sword Base from here, I believe, is just completely closed off. So it's now more of a crescent shape that we're going to be driving. Where's our shade turret? Can I... actually think I might shoot you and then... There we go. See? Oh, I didn't... Oh. It's okay. But yeah, so we're going in here. We're doing a torch and burn, so we're making sure no sensitive information, to the best of our ability, falls into enemy hands. That's kind of a theme in early Halo as well, right? Like, presumably, the biggest priority right now is that we don't want the Covenant to know where Earth is. That would be very important for the Covenant, and very bad for us, given that Reach is being taken out almost, or rather shockingly fast by the Covenant here. I could hop in this shade turret. I don't think I've really used them too much. They're very slow. That is why it's an issue. But I'll blow this up just to show that it's possible. Yay. Oops. I will say I'm seeing what look to be a couple fuel rod grunts here, so I might pop one. But yeah, so you know, we're defending, or we're trying to just kind of scorched earth, make sure there's nothing for the Covenant to pick up.
It does seem like overkill. Sending us back here for a simple demo op.
Yes, but that of course.
Want to tell you something? It tells me things ain't so simple.
Yeah, they're already aware of what's happening here. But before we push on too much, I do want to bring up another thing of some controversy, and I think I talked about this maybe last stream a little bit, but just in case I didn't. Halo Reach sort of is a retcon for the events of the first Halo novel. And in fact, I believe the first Halo novel might be older than the first Halo game. Someone can yell at me in the comments if I'm wrong on that. But I believe there was an initial... I think it was like the Fall of Reach, which is like, I think it details like what Master Chief is doing during the Fall of Reach, but it's meant to be like a prequel to the game, right? And this game kind of replaces some of it, I believe. Now, do I have strong opinions one way or the other on that? Not really. Oops. But just something with this game that was a controversy at one point. Now, what's more important? Oh, hang on. Oh, OMG to talk about her. But I love Emily, the little girl from RE9. Oh, she's so sweet and lovely. Love her so much. My daughter. Oh yes, Emily's wonderful. Oh, no, I like Emily. I think like even with like for villains and protagonists and everyone in between, oh my goodness, my sensitivity on this tank is... Where are we? Oh, there we go. Ari is very good at like endearing you to the characters. It's kind of incredible how consistently Ari will give you a character and you go, wow, I love that character. So yeah, I would definitely have Emily on a list of characters I quite enjoy. Now, I shouldn't say too much because you're not finished the game yet. But yes, we were due for a tank mission, so I am glad we get one. This is kind of, I think, our only tank mission in the game. And it's kind of a return to our, that previous level. Don't quote me on this, viewer, but this is the only time that we return to a previous level in Reach. And it is very different. Remember in our last stream, I mentioned how we had that human AA gun, and I was like, that's a pretty big AA gun. Well, look, viewer, look, they've given us a big contrast because there's an even bigger AA gun. The Covenant guns are so big compared to our little itty-bitty ones. It's meant to show like there's a very big power gap. Now, admittedly, we could go in there and blow them up. We could go in there and blow them up. Or we could do that. Oh, I'll blow up some Banshees. I'll miss some Banshees is what I meant to say. Nice. And we got some kills out of it. Oh. Oh wow, I didn't realize I was getting such good kills. There we go. Look at that. So yeah, the turrets very much not our Scarab fights. Pardon me. That came in really loud in my ear for some reason. That I like to imagine the Marine kind of like leaned over and whispered that to me. Ooh, I don't like that. I'd like to try and keep my guys alive as long as I can. Oh. This is also a firefight map, and in fact, this is the firefight map that I think Flint and I have spent the most time on. It's pretty fun. You basically, we hold up, you can kind of pick one of the turrets to hide in. In the firefight map, one of them's broken and one of them's not. But you can kind of, not camp them out, but you hold them as enemies push from different angles. It's fun. Oh, there we go. Wish my tank wasn't so slow turning. There we go. Now the real question is, have I ever actually pushed those turrets without just shooting them with the tank? And I, unfortunately, don't really know the answer. I don't recall if I've ever done that normally. Maybe with Flintmaster we will. Nice. Alright, alright. Oh, you have a fuel rod gun, don't you? Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh. Well, that cost me an ODST to do, but, we'll, we'll take it. Alas, alas. Oh, jeez. Revenant on the way. Psh. I think not. Ouch. Oops. Okay, we are... Jeez. Well, that's unfortunate. Who's shooting me over this way? Okay, so the real thing with this mission is... Oh. Yeah. As you can see, if my tank gets exploded, you can see my little head poking up. Which is not ideal. Plus there are other revenants here. Oh, jeez. Now, I think we do have to bail, which is not great, but we do have a fuel rod gun, so maybe we can spam a little bit. Speaking of kids, I feel like Red would somehow end up with an adopted kid. He is like Leon in that aspect. Interesting. He goes on missions and comes back with a daughter. A very interesting thought. A very interesting. I will say I wasn't sure how long this campaign would go on for. Oh, jeez. Nice. Oh, let's get in here. Whew. A very interesting thought indeed. Indeed. Consider me perhaps intrigued by that thought of yours. Oh, they really want me to hurry. But yes, we would have had to ditch the tank here, I think, anyway, because there's some barricades to make it difficult. But at this point, we kind of know our way around. Can I assassinate you, please? Oh. Yes, we can. Nice. And now we go hide. But yeah, I wasn't sure how long Red's story would go on for. So I had... my goal was like, I don't want to... Jeez, I'm going to die here. Let's get out of here. Okay. My goal was like, I don't want to give out too much info too quickly. But you know, we're approaching a point where Red's arc is kind of I think they're reaching a natural place where maybe they deserve some answers. And it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Now, I've DMR'd it up. Let's do a little bit with this. Why not? I haven't used the human machine gun turret at all. There have been some too. Look at that. It's the last of my crew here. Oh right, we go this way.
6, take point.
Yeah. Is that a shotgun? Oh right, yeah. Sorry, Jeez, you're both rocking armor lock? Come on. Oh, this was not ideal. Whew. I need to bring up the ring somehow tonight. If anyone else from the campaign is in here, you didn't see that, but I should have brought it up in his room when Althea was there. Like that it was on his desk, but I forgot. I'm sure some stuff will arise. I will say, rather cautiously, some of... I actually really like this encounter. The little zigzag with the snippy sniping. Do I want a DMR? I'm going to refuse a DMR. I'm going to be bold. Give him answers, give him now. Ooh. So I, no, we're fine. Ooh, we get the Oni symbol. Sorry, I forgot about this. We were chatting about this with ODST, that ODST kind of set up some of this Oni shenaniganry, which we do notice is going on here. We're not just doing a torch and burn necessarily for regular aliens gonna come blow up Earth stuff. Maybe there's some more secrets going on here. even some of these hallways kind of echo that mission from ODST. Oh, dude, it's Oni everywhere. Before I pass along here. Yeah, I will say, I don't want to say too much. No, I won't say too much. Other than that, the direction that Red's story is going. No. I won't say anything. I gotta focus on the game, you know. Yeah.
Please proceed to the prearranged coordinates. You know as much as I do.
Then we get a big fight here. And then... Now, if you remember, this is a multiplayer map. But now, it's all sorts of messed up.
Up the ramp to the right.
Up the ramp to the right. Oops. Oof. Okay. Okay, we're making some progress. I've actually been playing fairly well today, I think. Minus that one, the end of that one mission. Oh, hang on, we're gonna get rid of you. Yeah. We have an elite general there. They are not my favorite things to fight. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, look at that. Easy. We love that. Incredible. No, you can't do... Sorry, what were you going to say with caution? You can't do this to me. What if I do, though? What if I did? All I'll say is... Red's... I have threaded the needle on contradicting specific elements of Red's character that you've told me. So the things that you've told me about Red are not going to be contradicted. But specific imagery may have different meanings than what is expected, based on the fact that Red is a character whose memories are maybe not the most reliable. I will at least learn more about Red tonight. I think... sorry, will I? Yes, I think you will. I'd like you to. At the very least, I think you'll be on track to learn about Red in a way...
Looks like they got themselves cornered.
Oh, I'm gonna be quiet. It's a cutscene.
I'm going with cornered. There's nothing here. No load bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place, this ain't the spot to do it from.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm?
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground. I didn't bring my shovel, Commander. Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing them...
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far. Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey, Casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me, and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now. Before you is an alien artifact, neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Pausing real quick. His name is actually Red because he can't read. Because he can't read. His hair isn't actually red. Dun dun dun. I can confirm that Red's hair is actually red. But yes. So yeah, we've hit our big reveal for this. We know, viewer. Oh, they're gonna keep talking. We know that this is Forerunner stuff, and we get to go, ooh, what's going on here? What's all this with an AI with super high clearance? Maybe it's Oni affiliated. We're gonna learn about that too. Lots to unpack. And now, if you're listening to Halsey here, eagle-eared, rabbit-eared listeners may spot that her voice actress is shared by another prominent Halo character. The pieces are starting to come together, so to speak.
You cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Yeah. But we have another firefight map here. This firefight map... Oh, they're yapping at me. Yes, we... Oh.
You'll need to reactivate them when they come back online.
Noble 6, activate the turret.
Oh, we get the fun music though. Yes, we get some turrets. I'll set them up. Covenant are going to drop stuff off. This map has the, I'm going to say, the big secret. A secret so secret and so cool that I think I will have to at least try to get it with Flint Mastery if we play. Basically, you have to jump all over the map. You have to go out of bounds, you have to do jetpack stuff, and it opens up a door with a bunch of very strong elites who pop out with energy swords, and you gotta kill them all. And then you get teleported to this weird area where the end of... I know. You go to a special place, and then when you're at that special place, from the cutscene from when you beat this mission, Bungie has like a thank you message for a bunch of people, and I think they list people by name. I was always sad that RB and the Chief wasn't on there because I kind of love RB and the Chief, as crude of a thing as it is. New gun. We know this gun, our Splazer. But I think they thank like Red vs. Blue and a bunch of the other like content creators who kind of helped make the Halo community what it is, which I just think is really neat. And it's kind of like their big thank you message. Ouch. But as this is a firefight map, this is our big holdout. Spartans never die. Indeed, indeed. That is, well, Well, I'll put it this way. When she said your Spartans died for this, it caught me off guard. Because, slight spoilers, I was like, what do you mean, Halsey? Only 2 of our Spartans have died so far. But, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Got a checkpoint. Oh, we have a mongoose. We haven't even driven those yet. I guess they're there to help us get around. We really do have everything here. I'll take this just to be different. Because we haven't used the grenade launcher a lot. And I already regret it because I don't want to fight brutes. Why did I get a double kill for that? That's kind of fun. Oh, our turret C is down. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not getting a ton of mileage out of my Splazer. Oops. So it's time for old reliable. Oops. '07. Oh, okay. Actually, we got a checkpoint. I think that was the thing that killed us. So that works out. But we've got a few waves to survive. No Forerunner Sentinels in this game, I can assure you of that. Forerunner Sentinels, I mean, you know, the Sentinels. I would like to, there you go, take a few of you out. There we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Whew. Can I heal this turret? No. You're just gonna get blown up and I gotta get you fixed later. I will say, oh.
Getting close.
Okay, good, good. Oh, I don't like the sound of that arcing shot. I would love a sniper rifle. I know on the modded version there's like tons of guns here, like just different kinds and such. Oh, is it everything but a sniper? Yeah, look at that cool interior. I think this is the door that the elites come out of. Like, yeah, like the door opens and they all come pouring out. It's either that one or... Actually, I'm pretty sure it might be this one, because this is the one you have to go in to get to the place. But, oh. Oops. Oh, here we go. And look at that. I do also like... I think much... It's almost more interesting this way, but there is a cool mix of elites and brutes that they like to throw at us. They are melting our turrets. I've never seen this before in my life. It might just be that we have to, Jeez. There we go, there we go. Nice. Whew. Yeah, it might be a matter of we just EMP them and... Pizza? I think not. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't like that. There we go. Alright, alright. Whew. That was way overshot. Oh, I hear... I think we can steal the Banshee on this level. I could try that. Oh, but I could do this. Technically speaking, I wonder what happens if you, Oh. If you just sat back and let Noble Team deal with it. Oh, here. Actually, where's my... Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Nope. Here we go. I think this is our final... Yeah, the music changing. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna jet back. I think this, yeah, could be a Banshee mission if you steal a Banshee. June might have suggested it, but at this point, I kind of like that we're just holding out with what little we have left. Since this is the final big push, I'm gonna try and restore one of these. Yeah. Thankfully, they come back full. Oh, this is a little scary. If you're extra professional, you can go blow up the Wraiths. But, yeah. Oh, I like the music, though. Did I pick up ammo? Oh, there's grenades. That's fun. Oh, they're dropping right on us. Oh, they're dropping lots of stuff right on us. Okay, yeah. Perhaps deserved. Alright, alright. We'll lock in here, because we're getting, Oh. Oh, dude, there's so many. Well, maybe we've flanked them at least. Oh, buddy. Oh, no, I didn't reload. Okay, that is unfortunate. Well, we'll do this first. And we'll do this. Do a little bit of that. There, we don't like you, so you can come at me, yeah. There we go. Didn't even need this. Oh, you're you. Hang on. Alright, we'll take this just because it looks cool. And that is the end of this mission, as long as I don't get blown up on my way in, which is very possible. Yes, yes. We won't get the secret this time, but, you know, in due time. Not too bad. I will mute myself once more, viewer, for the cutscene, as this is kind of the... I won't say the big reveal, but the closest thing we get to a big reveal.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster than light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not. Take it, Lieutenant. She has made her choice. Do you have it?
Yes,
Say the words, please.
I have it. Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman. I need a heading, Dot.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Alright. So the big reveal, yes, of course, our Cortana AI comes from some of that Forerunner stuff, which is kind of interesting. Halsey did do the thing. I think it's a trope where it's like, yes, the invention of all these key things. The conical bullet, and faster than light travel. Yes, of course. one recognizable, and one to remind you that we are in the distant future. But yes, I do want to say, if nothing else, I love the music in this game. The low chants are one thing, kind of the ominous. Again, it's building into that Halo score. It's like we haven't gotten there yet, but we have to. The game is leading us to what will eventually be those Halo notes. I love that. And of course, when we see Cortana and the piano comes in, incredible. Love that. So good. Oh, cool. I haven't even been looking at our kills here. But I kind of like that. That's fun. It's interesting. We killed 4 of something. I think that's shade turrets. But it uses the other shade graphics, which is kind of interesting. It doesn't use reach ones. Well, actually, I say that. Look at the elites are very clearly the Halo 4 elites. It's a bit of a mix. But yeah. One other thing. We get to say goodbye to our 3rd Spartan. Goodbye, June. We don't need an 07 in chat for him, though, as he's off to join the world of literary Halo novels. Right, literary Halo, what am I saying? That's a little redundant. He's off to go into the world of literature. June, I think, appears again in a novel, yell at me in chat if I'm wrong, Glasslands, where it's him doing stuff. I've heard that it might be an interesting read. I have not read any of the Halo novels, but he's off to go be relevant elsewhere, and he lives. But as we dive into the final main mission of Halo Reach, we're gonna go find out what happens to the rest of our 3 Spartans, now tasked with taking Cortana to the Pillar of Autumn. And now, viewer, if you were to look back at my Halo Combat Evolved stream, you would notice Master Chief surely will be on the Pillar of Autumn at some point, and he will even read Easter eggs about other members of his team, other Spartans. But where's Noble 6? Where's Carter? Where's Emil? There's only one way to find out, listener, and it involves me muting my mic once again as we dive into this final, but not quite final, mission of Halo Reach. Our final one that takes a significant amount of time. However, I'm going to use this chance right before we jump into our final mission to run to the washroom. So, if you're in chat right now, tell me how your day's going. And when I get back, we'll jump in. I'll be 2 minutes. I'm back. I've returned. Hopefully the music has been keeping you company, but it looks quite quiet. CJ says, I'm going to go now, but it was fun yapping. See you at our session tonight. Yeah, take care, CJ. I'm sure I'll see you around. If not on stream, then elsewhere. Well, I'm back now, viewer. And hopefully, CJ, you heard my goodbye message, if nothing else. Let's jump right in. I've stalled long enough, and you get to hear me go quiet again immediately as we have this opening cutscene, though I think it is a short one.
Noble leader, seek immediate medical attention. Noble leader, please respond. Please respond, Sierra 259. You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant.
Sir,
You don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn.
done.
Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire. 6. That AI chose you. She made the right choice. On my mark. Mark!
All right. Cortana's all right. And get some heroic music bumping, but oh yes, look at that. All right. So, Okay, yeah, we're racing to it. We have not fully said goodbye to Carter just yet, but things are not looking great for Noble Leader there. I like that you can kind of watch him disappear. This here is something that I want to say the Half-Life games like to do. That's our destination. That is essentially the end of the campaign, minus a little something afterwards. It's a straight shot, surely. And yet it's just Emil and me making it. Oh, where are you going, Emil? You can't do that. You can't do that. We want to try and assassinate the elite down there. Pardon me. I mentioned last time that we want to assassinate an elite. Kind of like that. That was actually a really good angle. I'll give it a few shots. I don't think I've gotten the achievement on here before. Oh. It's good that it's consistently killing us, because if it weren't, then there's a chance we get the assassination, but the fall wouldn't have killed us. Oh. Oh. I will get him. We are not going to have any score in this level. All right. I'm not even looking anymore. I'm just I'm wondering if I'm meleeing too early. Once more onto the breach. I do like I think Halo Reach. I've mentioned the chapter titles and how much I like them in these games. Halo Reach will drop one of my favorite chapter titles this stream. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Okay, I'll give it a few more tries. Oh, this looks good. Oh, I got the back smack, but not the assassination. Okay, okay. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna... Oh, what? You know what, viewer? It worked in my heart. And because we're alive down here, I'm gonna take that as our sign to just keep pushing. It's okay. If you were here to watch me 100% demolish this game and everything it has to offer, I'm sorry to disappoint. It's okay. We'll have time to do some more of the Easter eggs and stuff. It gives me something to push for. I also see something down here. There we go. Oh, there we don't go. Oh. Alas, alas. I do have a cat outside my door. That's no good. I'm gonna have to go scold her for making so much noise. I'll be right back. She is almost certainly going to come back. But we gave her a little pet. Showed her where the food bowl was.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
It's okay. I mentally no longer think this is possible. I've accepted defeat. Emil, I think you're winning the race right now. The thing with this level, viewer, is that a lot of it can be skipped over or run through. At least on certain difficulties. I don't know how possible it is on Heroic. Oh. There we go. Dude, Emil is winning this race. I'm out of ammo. Jeez. All right. Oh, we are just chewing through ammo. Emil, I could really use your shotgun right now. And I will not question what happened here, viewer. That's a certified Halo moment, I think. Oh, gimme. Ooh. I don't think I see jackal assassinations too much. That was kind of neat. There we go. You give me something to play with, game. Something. Look, I'm so entitled. The game's been giving me so much to play with. Look at that. Oh. And a rocket. I will take the rocket. With lots of ammo, wonderful. I think we have the rocket because... We got transport? Do we? Where is our transport? Oh, here. No, 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 no. Get out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not, Emil. You know, that's fine. If we were doing two-player viewer... I would probably have Flint Master with a rocket launcher in my backseat. Or I would be in the backseat with the rocket launcher. But Emil, you know, he's doing his own thing. So anyway, here's the mongoose. It's kind of fun that we get a dedicated mongoose driving section. I also kind of like that we start with this prolonged driving section, which is kind of an inversion of Halo 1 and 3's final levels, where we end with a big driving section. We're also about to get a big set piece here, and I'm just going to drive through it, because we are supposed to drive through it. Look at our old friend, Mr. Scarab. 2 scarabs. Look at that. And we have all these drop pods coming in. We're going to drift around a little bit. We go under the scarab. These scarabs cannot be fought. I don't know if they actually have anybody on them, but they are just for set decoration. As they were in that cutscene, they're mostly a background element to sell the fact that things are urgent and we gotta move. You can still see the Pillar of Autumn, but look at us go. Honestly, we're faring pretty well, all things considered. Gotta do a jump? Oh yeah, we do a jump. Is there a cutscene with this jump? I don't think so. Whee! Oh, it played a sound. Look at that. We already have a new chapter title. Find alternate route through caves. And yeah, this is another part where I think we could mostly skip it. Okay, glad Emil's still with us. The main issue, yeah, is that we have a wraith to deal with. I think we actually wind up with 2 wraiths to deal with, but I could be mistaken. Oh, I really wanted to assassinate you. Whew. Some ammo. Oh, geez. Hello. Not the end of the world. Also not the end of the world. Whew. I do remember this giving me some trouble, viewer, when I was younger. But we'll try and take it at a respectful pace. Oh. I also know that Wraith shot could come in at a nasty angle and make things real tough for us. So we probably don't want to go too close to the windows. Well, we'll see what happens. I would also like to rocket the heck out of the Wraith. And we have a forklift. And the forklift is already on the pallet. I think that's kind of fun. So I could, in theory, can I steer this? Nice. Whee! Oh. I do think the brute faces look a little weird in this game, much more alien, and I don't know if I love it. But a small thing in a sea of changes that I do like, or art style directions that I do like. Oh, hey. There you go. Now a checkpoint game would be exceptional right about now. Can I rocket you? Would you move if I rocketed you? I'll tiptoe up. I'll sneak my way around. Oh yeah, always getting close. Oh. Oh, you didn't take that hit at all. Nice. Oh, it blew you up. It killed the person inside. Look at that, we get our first Wraith gameplay. Probably about what you would expect. Emil can hop in, we have a plasma turret. Checkpoint done. Oh, hello. I like that the creepy music comes in and suddenly we have to deal with all these suicide grunts coming out of the woodwork. And we get a checkpoint again. You know, that's also the extent of what we're going to get out of this Wraith. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you guys were here. I have 25 reserve ammo. Oh yeah, we can do better. There we go. Look at that. As we head into the next section here. And honestly, this level isn't that long. As we tiptoe through here, we're going to hit a checkpoint and then a quick cutscene.
Noble, you've got a situation. Mother. We can get past this, sir.
No, you can't. Not without help.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the mask.
Solid copy. Hit him hard, boys.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Oh, Seven's in chat.
Crevice to the east. Let's go.
F to pay respects. I've got the mass. Carter confirmed thick? No. I kid. Yes, we are down with June presumably, you know, off planet. Noble team is down to just 2. And I kind of like that, you know, we have one mission where it's just us and Emil, really. He's a very stoic character, but you know, we get to spend some time with him. I won't pick up that DMR. Ugh. I hate these guys so much. Look at them, they move around so much. You gotta. No, I don't want to... I don't want to use that gun. Normally I just sprint through this area, but, you know, we'll fight them. This level, and even the music a little bit with the, again, the chanting, or the, not the chant, the choral, the choir singing, kind of reminds me of some Flood stuff. It's kind of the brownish, the hive look of everything. It's kind of neat. It's a good way to use a technically mundane environment of this kind of canyon and give it that kind of feel. And another thing I meant to comment on was last mission when we ended with Halsey in that kind of eldritch-looking computer area where Cortana was being born, sort of. It kind of reminded me of some of that ODST imagery from Data Hive. And I want to suggest that there might be some visual language that's been carried over, especially when when you don't have the Forerunner stuff, the overt Forerunner imagery. They're pulling from these kind of other things, which I thought was kind of neat. Oh yes, we have a fancy enemy type. Not you, that guy. He's a skirmisher with little shields, and I think one of our shots might have bounced off them. But they're kind of neat. I think they're just like the slightly more advanced skirmisher. For us, they're ammo. But yes. So as we push ahead here, we're actually doing pretty good. I'll take the drop shield. This level here,
This is Captain
I'll let them talk.
We are tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence. Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself. Receive it.
Hey, we remember keys.
Better be, soldier, because my countdown is no abort.
If I were a real fan, I could list his serial number. Oh, look at those rolls. See, this is what I mean about the a little bit of AI manipulation. We can... Oh, but eventually he finds cover, and then that becomes an issue. Oh, nice. Took us a bit, but we got there. Yeah, this area here is a big team battle map. This specific side here, like this wreck, kind of cuts the map in half. If you're ever playing in multiplayer, unless they've patched something to make it more of an incentive, this side of the map never sees any love in in the gameplay. At least when I was a youngin'. So it's kind of fun that the campaign, starts us on this side, so we have to experience something in it. Normally when I play this mission, I just sprint through, because you can kind of skip this whole skirmish. But we do a little bit of stuff. And I like that we have some Marines with us. Oh, me pressing sprint, ignore that. Oops. Oh, we'll drop shield in a sec. Boop. Oh, is that a ghost? Oh, it's not a ghost. Sorry. I should have known the difference there. Oh, jeez. We're getting... I'm gonna pop that just in case. Oh yeah, they are all over us. Emil, I'm glad you're invincible, I'll put it that way. Oh jeez. Oh, I don't love this. Oh. I'm gonna start rocketing, I think. I don't think we can kill Emil. I'd like to get you two together. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna tell myself that was intentional. Unfortunately... Oh. It's too tempting to not. And we're just gonna hope for the best. See, the thing with this map is because it's split in half, this sort of middle structure has a lot going on. And I don't actually think... I don't know if we fight here, because we could just run right through. But I don't think I've ever really explored up here before. At least not in campaign. It's tempting. I won't fall to your machinations, DMR. Not again. Not for now, anyway. If there's a... Oh, a Splazer is tempting. A sniper is more tempting. Ooh, ooh. Boop. Oh, what? Pardon me? There we go. Oh. Oh, geez, we have tons of these things. Where's our other one? Oh, there you are. What? A ghost, you say? I'm almost out of, Oh, that was, 2 with 1 bullet. That was fun. Now, do we need to be popping grunts with... Oh. Sniper rounds? Probably not. But it's kind of fun that way. Oh. I also don't love that we're missing shots so much. Okay, good. Yeah, break you. And we have a Spartan laser. I was really hoping that would get a kill while we looked away, but alas. Where's the ghost? I hear it. Oh. Okay, okay. See, if you're, I'm having too much fun is what the problem is. That was just silly of me. And I don't really want to... There we go. Oh, I don't love that there's an elite, because I have not the best tools to deal with one. Okay, you're styling there. We'll take you. I haven't used a lot of... Oh, dude, Emil knows what he's doing. Alright. Another forklift if you feel very ambitious, which we don't right now. I'm gonna... Oof. Oh, you, yeah, you're scary. I didn't realize how quickly they would melt us. Oh, pardon me? We're all the way back here? Game. Game, that's not very kind of you. Alas, alas. I think we rocket some shade turrets this time then. We know there's 3 of them, we have 3 rockets. And we have a sniper rifle afterwards, which might be for other stuff. Actually, I can do this. Ouch. Oh. There we go. Now, if I can take out a ghost with my last shot, I would love that. Oh, that's an elite, though. You're also nice. There we go. kind of carpet bombing. Not really what I'm hoping for. That was kind of a cool little bounce through the little gap. Really, I was trying to get rid of this because I want my sniper rifle. There we go. And is there an elite? Oh, yes, there is. Oh, you. Okay, I'm gonna look this way, and we're gonna wait for him to pop out. He's a little cheese. Oh, jeez. Look at him. He hides the second I take out my thing. You. Oh my goodness. I just want to get him. Here, let's go this way. The good news is that there's a lot of flanking that you can do here. There, oh, there you are, there you are. There we go. Whew. I don't know where the ghost is. I also feel like I don't want to die if I... There we go. Wanted to clip the side a little bit. Hoo-wee. Alright, viewer, we're... Oh! I wouldn't, would I? I will. But I'm gonna take some pot shots at the very least. Oh. There we go, like that. And now we push in this way. Some of this is open on the multiplayer map. I don't think this is, or if it is, it's, I think they gated off an invasion. More just showed up. Oh, they might come pouring out of the area. I hope we get a... Oh, jeez. Yeah, they can dual wield. Oh, checkpoint. Wonderful. So we have to push up through this way. It's kind of just a cool environment, to be honest. That was foolish of me. As was that. Oh, I'm just... Who knows what I'm doing these days. You got yoinked. Good. Okay. Checkpoint, please. Maybe. Kind of want to get a checkpoint just to be safe, but if not, that's okay. Again, we're kind of taking the slow path. I believe there's an Easter egg here. Oops. Where you can jump into a window and there's some stuff. But I could be way off. I do like that you can break these. That's kind of fun. Is it in here? Oops. There we go. Oops. I thought there was an Easter egg. This could be in here if there's no... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a data... Sorry, I knew there were data pads. I didn't clue in. We have to tell people what's going on, because it's not right. They should be our friends. Not gods or demons. Ooh, we have some weird sounds. Just to claim the inception of the Spartan 2 program, somewhat guided by Providence. Ooh. So talking about the Spartan program. Stabilizing our current power sharing agreement. The metaphysics to our creators. Ooh. Interesting. So yeah, Halsey's notes. Intriguing. I knew there was something. I don't know why I remembered that specifically, but anyway. We've got some friends now. Here we go. Oh, I like this area. This is a fun little forge we get to run through as we get much closer than ever before. There's a phantom. I actually wonder if I've ever... I don't usually go down here, I don't think. Is this... Oh, that's... Oh, sorry, that's my buddy. Jeez, we are... Oh. Point blank. It's okay, it's okay. Please don't send me that far back. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. If only I had a drop shield. Oh, wait. Sorry, so this time for realsies, we're gonna pop, pop, pop. Miss all those shots. Miss all of our grenades. Classic, classic. There we go. And my ammo situation is much more... I gotta do some more juggling. Which, you know, I kinda like. Give me something to do that's not holding a DMR. I don't love that I might be fighting an elite with this. And what I love even less is that I know the next encounter. Dude, Emil's way back there. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I think I usually just take the catwalks over. But again, there's something about this. I don't know if it's reminds me of like one of the Half-Life games with the kind of industrial look of everything. I think it's more just that like these environments have so much going on in them beyond just like, I don't know. It's not that they aren't linear, because it is like a linear game, but oh, buddy, you can't do that. You can't do that. Can you give me a better gun? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, it's starting to rain? I didn't even notice that. I do love how much rain is in Reach. It's very, very atmospheric. We have a shotgun. Oh, I will. I don't think this is going to be handy. I can already hear what's up ahead. We do have some hunters here, viewer. Apparently, my #1 life ender in this game. Oh, that was... I died, but it would have been a really good clutch, viewer. Loading that one shell for the final hit. Ooh. Where are we? Here we go. And I do have a concussion rifle, so I probably should be using this. Oops. Oh, no, I'm gonna move back, actually. Sorry, Emil. Jeez, there. There we go. All of that kind of just to justify an assault rifle swap, if I'm being real with you. Oof. Oh. You could definitely see where I meant to throw a grenade and realize I didn't have any. Here, and do this. Please don't. I'd like my health back. There we go. I am already kind of regretting. Oh. I don't even know what got me there. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, honestly, we checkpointed pretty nicely. Oh, Not good, not good. There we go. Actually totally fine, viewer. We're looking okay, we're looking okay. And you know, it gave me a chance to use the what's it called? The shotgun. As much as I am not a huge fan of it in this game, I actually quite like the design of it. I like it more than low bar, but the Halo 4 shotgun. I think this might be one of the last, oh, we have a bad loadout for this. No grenades. Yeah. Except that which is thrown at us. And an energy sword elite. Oh no. Oh, okay, okay. Well, a precision weapon would be really nice right about now. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Oh, sorry. I mean, I'll do it. Nice. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm gonna take that as a win. Viewer, I don't always. Oh, I like that he was. I kind of like that they have special animations for taking cover and whatnot. What I don't like is that I have to find a way. I really. I hate that I kind of need a DMR now. This'll work. This'll work. It actually won't work. I have much worse ammo with this than I do with my other stuff. I'm actually surprised that killed as well as it did. Actually incredible. There we go, there we go. We're fine. Please heal. Good. Okay, and I think, yeah, I can go around the long way. And I got a checkpoint. Viewer, we're doing totally good. We're doing okay. Now, admittedly, we could be doing much more okay if we had a gun that shot. A gun with things, with projectiles to emit, perhaps? And unfortunately, we might need to play a little bit of the, there we go. There we go. Emil, you might be our friend right now. Hoo-wee. Oh, I really need your shields to pop, Mr. Major. Is he a major? I think he's,
Let's find a way out, Sid. East on the platform looks good.
Okay, okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Give me something. Give me anything. I'll take a plasma pistol. Nice. Now, let's go. We'll take a minute. Okay, this is fine. Whew. We're in very close to mid-range territory, but this is, I think, the end of the level already. It's been a.
We're running out of time here, Spartans.
Indeed. Can I break this? That's fun. Oh, it's not quite the end of the level. Oh. Alright, alright. We got a team with us. I think this is our, grenade launchers? No. Is this not where? Yeah, okay, this is the end. So this is, viewer, our final arena of the campaign, at least in terms of the main missions. Oh, it's pouring rain. I love that. Hmm. Yeah, we've got a big rail gun. Look at that. And we're right at the Pillar of Autumn now. Hmm. I like it. We've come a long way in this final push. This is a firefight map. and we get to treat it like a firefight map. We're going to be having a big fight here. There is one Easter egg I can point to, which is this random shack. Oh, no. Oh, it's already... Okay. Yeah, see, you'll notice... Oh, the one... Hang on, let me... Last checkpoint? Yeah, let's do last checkpoint. Sorry, I hope this works. There's this section of wall here, and if you punch it, ammo comes out. But it looks bugged. That is a Halo Reach moment right there. As much as we can get. I'm going to try one more time. It is supposed to be fully hidden within that wall, and then you melee it and it pops out. It's not supposed to be halfway like this. So something clearly was not having it. It did not like its collision. Alas, this level, if it is the firefight map, I've played a fair few matches on this firefight map. So we should have some very decent options here. And by that I mean we're getting grenade launchers, which I didn't want. It's okay. As the more emotional music kicks in, Emil has the gun, and he is gonna keep the air clear while we defend. I think this is a brute level more than anything. I want to get you. Oh, I don't want to get you. Okay. I'm thinking we come in this way. Yes. Oh, what? You can't survive that. You can't survive that. Look at that. Incredible. Honestly, way more of a push than I should have done. But you know, the more aggressive I get, like, here's the thing, viewer. You know I'm not the best at this game. So if I push very aggressively and die, that's not particularly shocking. But if I push really aggressively and get kind of a cool couple of kills out of it, maybe, just maybe, it'll look kind of cool while I live. Oops. As I miss a whole heck of a burst. You know, I would love any other gun right about now, so let's get a little weird with it. Oh, I should have held. Checkpoint, wonderful. It's a cool area to fight in. Like, see, we got like different levels we can be in. There might be I think there's a staircase here we can take. Yeah. Oh, no, there isn't. Maybe that's only on the firefight version. Oh, hang on. I'm a fool. I didn't realize how little energy sword I had left. Which means it might be time for... Yeah. Well, we have another close range option. Which is kind of the opposite of what I want right now. Oh, I'll take the double kill though. You know, honestly, this is more mileage than I've ever gotten out of the grenade launcher. So we will... we'll take it, and we'll trade it. Oh, I see. Oh, I don't like that. Whew. We got a checkpoint. And you know, I'm not going to say no to a free DMR. Oh, nice. We have a few things going on. Oh, geez. Yeah, the railgun has kind of an effect on our FOV when it goes off. I like that it kind of sends that jolt. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, you're something. Yes. And we're going through all of the close range weapons here. Which I think is kind of fun. I didn't actually expect we'd have a grav hammer with us right about now. Oh, you've got a fuel rod gun though. Ooh. Oh man, I need you to die. There we go. Very good. We're honestly not doing bad. Oh, we got teammates up there. What? I'm gonna go hang out with them. Look at that. Oh, I haven't even used this. Alright, alright. I hear a brute. I'm a little scared because, oh, oh! I deserve that. I can only hope that we have a good checkpoint. Good. As long as I... Oh, no, not good. You're still here. Ugh, okay. Technically, I have more ammo than I did before. And we're going to push this way now, because I think I can do more good. If I come in this way. Oops. Oh boy, okay. I'd like you guys to push. Ooh. I'd like you guys to push physically closer, please. Ooh. Deserved, deserved. Okay. I think this is the last encounter too. Oh, no. Thing is, if I... There we go. Oh, they're all underneath me, aren't they? Maybe I do go this way. Let's see what this does for us. And you know, I'm gonna say maybe not. Because I'm realizing interiors don't bode the best for hang on. Oh, you have nothing. Yeah, we don't do you. Interiors don't bode the best for fuel rods. But you know, we do what we can. Oh, nope. Oh, terrible. Terrible, terrible. I'm gonna do one of you. Oh, one of you. I got a kill. We'll take it. There we are. See, viewer, we're getting there. We're getting there. And we're almost at the end here. I just need a gun. And we got a checkpoint, so I'm not too worried. Honestly, the drop shield. Oh, that was for Cat, he says. Oh.
Take him out, Lieutenant. Clear the zone.
Alright, I think this might be the end, perhaps? Oh, maybe not. I wasn't sure if that was a voice line to trigger new stuff. Nice. Oh, I hear a phantom. Yeah, we probably have another big push. In which case, actually... Oh no, they're dropping here. I was just about to say I should get a sniper. Yeah. I should have known there would be a sniper up here. What'd I say about being bold? Let's get in there. He had a plasma launcher. I don't think I'm going to use a plasma launcher myself. Oh, geez. Oh. Not going to question that one. If you guys want to keep coming up, I'll keep saying hi. And we got a checkpoint, so honestly. Oh, look at that, yeah. Alright. Alright, so Emil bids us farewell. We have our AI in tow, Cortana. It's time to say goodbye. Yeah. Our handoff here. And in this moment,
Good to see you, Spud. Halsey assured
we
me I
can
can count on you.
get on out of here.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the autumn, over.
Copy that.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
Oh, CE, welcome. I can't believe I hit the notification bell and missed the start of the live. Oh, well, hey, I'm glad you're here for the very end. And honestly, we are in our final stretch. I will say, I mentioned it before, Emil's character. It's a small thing, but his final words might be one of, I won't say the most memorable quotes for me, but honestly, with Reach, it's the quote that comes to mind when I think about kind of memorable Reach moments. Especially the fact that you hear kind of his last gasps as he falls out of view. I quite like how they handle him there at the end. Of course, what more needs to be said? We have given up our chance at life, really, to try and clear a window for the Pillar of Autumn. Oof. But yes, welcome to the stream in any case. Oh yes, and of course, as if to ensure that this is the final kind of push, we're fighting zealots now, bringing it full circle to the end of the first mission, but also kind of, it's just us now. we're on our own in every sense. Oh, and they do that. So as much as I could say full circle, yes, we've come such a long way. No, we're gonna die a few times, viewer. I don't even remember. The DMR, I think I got up ahead, so we'll... Oh, I don't like that. Oh, nope. I like that little dance you did. That was kind of fun. Oh. Oh, we won't talk about that one. That's a little that's a little rough. Alas. Okay. Now I do want to confirm, if anybody in chat knows, does the spiker do more melee damage in Reach? I know it does in 3. I also know that the spiker isn't really a weapon in multiplayer, so I wonder if increased melee damage may have been part of the reason why. That was my fault. I should have prioritized a little better. I also wonder if I should just take the assault rifle. It has more bullets and better range. I think range might be what saves us, especially since we have a grav hammer. If things do get dicey. Ooh. T. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't love that. He tanked that sticky grenade. I guess, yeah, sorry, that was... We observed that a little earlier. Oh. I'll let my shields go back. I don't know how useful our grav hammer is going to be, but... I kind of want to pick off... Oh, that is the opposite of what I want to deal with. I was about to say I want to pick off the grunts and then have to worry about him later. Because they're such an aggressive enemy, I wonder if we can lure them. Lure them out a little bit. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at them all. Oh. Okay. Whew. Oh, a checkpoint. I don't even think I killed him. There we go. I gotta remember that. If I die and come back... Oh, assault rifles. Honestly, yeah, I'll do it. We'll do our...
Spark, do you copy? Heat up that gun. We've got multiple craft bearing down on us.
Oh, I know. I hope it's not timed. I think it's possible to fail. Oh, if only I actually brought my grav hammer. Oh, he got saved. Cannot believe that. There we go. I remember that. Apparently, yeah, okay, let's keep the grav hammer. Because if we're able to storm this guy... I'll take the sword. Do that. Hope that they take the bait. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I got this DMR. Come on, buddy. Ooh. Oh, he's too fast. Like, look at him. Oh. Jeez. Okay. Not my cleanest, but we can heal up. Should be good. Oh, viewer, we are almost there. So here we have technically our last vehicle in the game. we have to destroy that cruiser. And I think... Oh. Oh, buddy. Look at that. Oh, look at that. He left his knife in the one. He took him out. So let's get in here. This is a big old Spartan laser. And I'm gonna die because I missed that shot, aren't I? Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna die. Jeez, that was unfortunate. I almost think I should pop out. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do it for real this time.
Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
There we go, there we go. Getting no points. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they melt you, hey? That's a little crazy. Oh. I do love we're kind of at the end of our stream and now everyone's popping in. But hello to those of you just joining. You get to watch me suffer through thinking this was a much easier thing when I was younger. Jeez, like they're gonna melt me. Can I collateral? That'd be nice. Hang on, hang on. Can I hop out? And do one of these? That's not gonna work. Oh, it really takes some time to get in there. Yeah. Ooh. Here, I'm gonna pop out again. Oh no, I don't have a shield. Ooh. Okay. Woo, world stream. End of world stream. Rowan, welcome. Oh my goodness. Lovely to have you. How is your weekend going? I will be on for... Well, this is the end of the last main mission. We do have a little bit of, something of an epilogue to play through. It probably won't take too long. And depending on how long I spend here, who knows? Maybe this could be there could be another hour left in the stream. You never know. Okay, hopping out. Yeah, I'm so used to playing this probably on normal and having a much easier time. But, oh. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they melt you. I feel like my shields pop and I don't last much longer afterwards.
Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
Like, I'm thinking we're cleaning up pretty quick here. Give me this. Take a sec, take a sec. I was shooting as fast as I think I possibly could there. Okay, let's go. I'm holding it. Oh no, out. Oh my goodness. Viewer, this is not as I remember it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm hip firing now. There we go. It's a cheese way, you can just wait for the carrier. I thought so.
All stations brace for cast-off.
Connection lost? Uh-oh. Am I still streaming? I hope so. Alright. Oh no, and in the moment, I forgot to do the Easter egg. Darn, I'm a goofball. Oh no, yeah. When the Pelican flies in, you can hold right and it will show that Master Chief is safely on board. Alas, salutes. Our mission is complete. Halo 1 can happen.
We're away. Package is with us.
And of course it leaves just us behind. The he is in the game 1? Uh-oh. So yes, an eventful mission. We lose Carter. We lose Emil. And of course, as we stay behind, there is only us here. But I'm going to jump right into the epilogue. The epilogue, I'm a little sad, and I'll say this before we begin. Because this is the Master Chief Collection, Reach was very much, Bungie's send-off game. So playing it as it released, you get like a special little like message from Bungie at the end, which I thought was really cool. And I don't believe that's in the Master Chief Collection version of the epilogue here. But we're going to hop in anyway, and we're going to see this final little bit.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Yeah, and right here along the right side of the screen, the Bungie message comes up, but this is obviously the start of Combat Evolved, which I think is especially beautiful if we think about that wonderful chapter title in Halo 3, Full Circle. If you're doing a game after Halo 3, you better hope that it has a full circle moment in order to ensure that that's how this all plays out. And yeah. Oh, and you see it cuts off. Right before. Oh, and it drops us right in. Okay, I'll be quiet. Incredible. There Will Be Another Time, one of my favorite titles in all of Halo. And of course the meme, current objective, survive. A meme that has definitely transcended Halo Reach. This mission is Lone Wolf. We find the bodies of dead Spartans all around in this very haunting landscape because it is truly just us left. We've kind of entrusted the future, maybe even not fully understanding to whom, and now there are just enemies left. And I don't think I'm going to live that long. As we take damage, we're going to slowly but surely lose elements of our HUD. And we can't really go that far out. Oh, jeez. This fight is unwinnable. This is sort of the end state for Noble 6 here. It's cool because it's something that you can't really it's a plot beat that wouldn't work the same in other mediums, right? It's a game, and you know, we've been doing our little objectives the whole time. We've been progressing through, and now in this kind of haunting landscape here, we've been given something to do that is not possible. I love the way this is. Oh, that was horrible. Anticlimactic. But this is inevitable, of course. Look at that, we even dual wield at the end. The laugh, oh. But yes, of course. We wind up, as this campaign started, look at that, all these little full circle moments. With our helmet left there. All smashed up. However, I think I need to mute. Yes, we have a cutscene.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close. I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
Yep. And that is the end of Halo Reach for real. A very cool final level. I'll go back here. I don't think we have other stuff. Do not adjust your TV set? Okay, good. I'll go Reach here, and we'll do missions here just to kind of wrap up. Yeah, so it's... I mean, over the course of this stream, we've watched a lot of bad things happen. We lose a lot of friends very quickly, and I think that's by design, right? Like it kind of snowballs toward the end, losing two and then ourselves, kind of in this mission and the epilogue, all in quick succession. But that's Reach, playing out the tragedy, and I like that. As I mentioned, these kind of levels here are all kind of like they're not uplifting, but there's definitely a lot more hope to them. We're mobilizing, we're gonna push back, and then you get to Long Night of Solace, and the turn happens, and you know it's all downhill through these here. I really like Reach. I've said it a lot. Not only is it my childhood or elementary school game. It's a game that I don't know, I just really enjoy. I know we've criticized the sandbox, but I like the gameplay. I like the characters. I love the music. I love the art style. It's a little bit more militaristic, or maybe a little bit more gritty than past Halos. And it's not for everybody, but it's I really enjoy it. Yeah, very fun campaign. And yeah, a nice time. I have a little bit of time left. If I hop into firefight, I will embarrass myself. Oh look, you can see I beat Lone Wolf on Legendary. Oh, yeah. But I guess to sort of wrap up, viewer, will I be playing more Halo? Probably at some point. If people want me to play Halo 4, I mean, I'll try my very best. I do own Halo 4 on 360, so I've played it a few times through, but it's been a very long time. I will probably touch Reach again, either modded in Firefight or maybe even another campaign run with Flint Master. We've chatted. I really want to go through this with him because this game, like Halo 3, where co-op kind of elevates it with having the Arbiter there. I think having your goofy Noble 7, who never gets mentioned in the plot, just having another Spartan with his little customized armor and stuff is kind of it's a vibe. And as you've seen with the goofiness that can happen in this, having someone with you keeps it very engaging, I find. So yes, at some point I hope to play this with Flint Master. Maybe on Legendary. I'm actually surprised the difficulties for co-op are unplayed for a lot of these, because I've definitely played through them with him, probably on console. But yeah, trying to think if there's anything else to add. There will probably be more Halo on this channel. So, yeah. Of course, if, yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, we'll probably see more Reach. Who knows, maybe I'll do a Halo 3 solo run at some point. I played it in co-op with Flint Master, which was a lot of fun. I love Halo 3. Its campaign is something special to me. Who knows, maybe I'll do co-op runs with different people. Really, I have a little bit of a background in journalism, which I promise is going to be relevant to what I'm about to say. But growing up, I've mentioned Halo 3 and Reach were kind of like, they're the games you play through from beginning to end with a friend. So who knows, maybe I'll bring guests on or something and we'll chat about stuff and go through these games. If I can find a way to turn the dialogue down, I could use these as my background kind of audio when I talk about the world below. I could throw on a random mission or firefight and kind of play through it while chatting about some of the D&D stuff. Because, not to put anybody off, this channel mostly uploads little D&D streams. We haven't in a bit, but most of what this channel is that. Of course, when Resident Evil comes out, I'll probably play a fair bit of Resident Evil as well. But I'm seeing that people like Halo. And honestly, I'm realizing I've hit 90 subscribers, which for me is a huge milestone. I have to do something special at 100, and I haven't decided what yet. But yeah, like I think the people seem to really enjoy the Halo runs. So it's my sincere hope that I'll be able to run more Halo in the future. You know, get the most out of MCC here. Whether that's through mods or through playing some more co-op campaigns, maybe even just doing some firefight and chatting. 90 subs, woo! Yeah, Rowan, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for 100, but I feel like that's a big milestone for me. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Soon to be 100, right? We're getting there. No, I'm very excited about that. That's very grateful to everyone who is subscribed, who is hanging out, and yeah. However, with that being said, I feel like I could probably leave it there. I don't know if there are any secrets I want to get that are gettable. I am gonna try something. We'll do Lone Wolf. Rally Point. I actually love that it's Rally Point Omega. Hang on, if I do Pillar of Autumn. Yeah, it's Alpha Bravo Charlie. Wait a minute. If it's Alpha Bravo Charlie, that's like the military, like the phonetic alphabet. And O normally is Oscar, right? But I'm going to tell myself I like Omega regardless, because Omega is our last letter of the Greek alphabet. So, you know, I'll forgive it. There's an Alpha and Omega thing to be said there. I'm going to play it again. On Heroic, whatever. Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll start. Mainly because I'm seeing my stream has been going on for almost 4 hours, and if I hit the 4-hour mark, that feels substantial to me. And because, you know, we got 5 people watching, for me, that's hype. I'm going to talk over this time and say, man, I love the music here. This is such a cool cutscene here. I can't bear to skip it. And of course, this mission being Lone Wolf. There's a notebook on Lone Wolf. I think I might know where it is. Is it in a pipe? That's kind of what I was looking for. But sorry, the title Lone Wolf here calls back to Carter's comment that Lone Wolf stuff stays behind, which of course, we did stay behind. We are a Lone Wolf. But we did it for the team, right? It's, it kind of brings in some of the different themes in an interesting way. Oh. Yeah, a very cool campaign. I think it's up here. Oh, I want to say it's in that pipe. It might be a restart the mission kind of thing here, though, as I die horribly. Or I fail horribly at getting up into the area. Oh. Oh, it's not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's this notebook? It's not in there, surely. Is it on the other side? Nope, I don't think so. Oh, I have sprint. Yeah, let's do that. Notebook. I can restart the mission if it's dire. I think it's on legendary. Oh, maybe. I did say I found a notebook. Honestly, if it is on legendary, is it in the pipe? We can get that. We'll save and quit. If it is in the pipe, we can do it. I want to try to get the achievement for 30,000 on Lone Wolf. I didn't know there was an achievement for that, but I really like that. I think that's very cool. They give you a reward for holding out as long as you can. The fact that I've beaten this on, beaten in big quotes, this on legendary, tells me I probably did it to get the thing. There is a weird secret on this level, and I don't know if it's doable in Master Chief Collection, but I'll talk about it after. It is the first one. Okay, yeah. And we'll skip it this time. Oh, there we go. There will be another time. Incredible. Such a. I love the emotional arc that this game kind of goes on. Oh, well, a good start, viewer, would be if I didn't die horribly. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. There it is. Yeah, so we got it. Now you know all I know, even though I don't know where I'm going, except to sleep, because the path goes on forever. Tracks, I didn't use any of the regular drops. Very good information out there. Not that it matters much now. Oh, look for some grass to stand on. Is that... Sorry, I say glasslands, but glasslands is obviously a play on the term grasslands. Is there a connection there? Which was so big, so beautiful. It's a place even someone like me can live. Happened in cycles, and now I know why I was digging. It's written very interestingly. I'm gonna suggest that going with a 1 and a 9, is this the 19th in order notebook? Because there was a 9, I think, in the other one that we looked at. Or did they all have 9? Watching, why wouldn't they? Interesting. It's a very cryptic message there. Here, we'll give it one more shot. We're on legendary, so I'm gonna die probably immediately. Oh. Jeez, okay. Hopefully I die a little bit slower this time. Oh, nope. Oh, we took one guy out. And as you can see, the more damage we take, I think we actually start losing HUD elements, which I think is kind of neat. I also don't know if there's any... Oh, there is a health pack. That's cool. But yeah, even the health pack doesn't bring us back. Oh, and there's a drop shield, so we could get unlimited health. It's not a matter of, you know, my death is ultimately a skill issue. However, we are up against some elites with little in the way of chill. Oh. Okay, yeah. Alas. I'm gonna say we did... I was gonna say slightly better, but not quite. But yes. That's the notebook. So my... Oh. Do not adjust your stat. My screen is black too. There we go. I think if you start Lone Wolf in theater mode on Reach, you can rewind, and it takes you to this like weird, like it's basically just the skybox. And when you're in the skybox, you can fly really far and really fast because you're in theater mode. It's the free cam. And you can fly into like the wreckage of a ship, I believe. And you find this little model of Master Chief. It's kind of weird. It's like a white, like textureless little dude. I don't think I can show that off on MCC, but it was a thing. Oh, maybe. Actually, let's try it. And this way I can actually show an Easter egg that I know. Because we tried the box and it killed us. Okay, hang on. Can I go back? There it is. Yes, okay. How do I move? Ooh. We've gone back. Oh. How do I look around? How do I... I didn't know that. Yeah, so see, I'm in this weird area now, and I want to start looking around, because I think this is it, but it's not letting me... Is there a button I gotta push to... Oh, it pressed a... How do I fly around in free cam? This is the one Easter egg I know. After I missed so many. Whoa, I have voice chat? That's interesting. It's picking up my voice. I didn't know that was a button. Now my screen has gone black. Oh. Hang on, I'm gonna try something here. Okay, skipped. We pause. End film. No, we don't want to end film. How do I get out of this body? There we go. Oh. Now we go back. Oh, what? Yeah, see, now it doesn't let us even go back. So I pressed, I think I pressed Y. Is it in Forge? I also don't know. It's not, it doesn't feel the same as Forge. Let's launch clip. Okay, so we got the thing. I just need to press a button that lets me look around. And I think that button, press back. Toggle menu. Oh, there we go, okay. So I'm moving through this weird space. I don't know how to speed up. That area is, I think, like the dry dock that the Pillar of Autumn left. I'm actually so glad that this is on the MCC, because otherwise I would sound like a crazy person. We have, notice, wrecks of the Pillar of Autumn or similar ships strewn about all over the place. I think we're going to fly into that one there. Is there other stuff around? I don't think so. It's a little eerie, hey? How do you speed up, though? Oh, nope, not like that. Oh, I reset myself. Okay, we're just going to hold forward. But yes, viewer, look at that. I can do something that is interesting and a little different. It's weird because this is such a strange Easter egg. It almost looks like we're in some sort of debug state. The pure lack of sound, you know, the fact that we're flying around in this weird, dare I use the word liminal space. But slowly but surely we approach these old wrecks. Yes. Now at this point, this is where my voiceover becomes especially important to the stream, because surely I should have something of value to add here. This is where I should have been talking about what's next for the channel. But yes. Hey viewer, if this silent camera mode moment is exciting to you, consider subscribing or leaving a like. No, but we're getting there. This is making up for the fact that, yeah, during that shot where the Pelican flies into the Pillar of Autumn, yeah, if you hold right to look, the actual camera will look right, and you'll get to fly and see Master Chief in his little pod. Okay, so we're in here. This doesn't look right. Maybe in here? Maybe not. I'll check out, we'll check out a few of them, why not? I thought for sure it might be one that's, yeah, half in the ground, because I'm pretty sure he's on the ground. Should put some music on. Some little elevator tunes. Fly in here. Fly in here, no. Fly in here, no. Now, if any viewers in chat know where the little Master Chief is, I kind of remember there being more of an interior on the ships. Like, I don't remember the walls being unmodeled. But we'll get them. I didn't actually think we'd make it this far, so... See, there's an interior there. Which makes me think, can I... It might be on the first one. Let's head up. I think I've actually gone as far as the mountain. Like, I think I've, you know, when I was a young'un with little, with much more time on my hands, I think I might have flown up towards the mountain. But, alas, time that I had. Yeah, I don't see him. Ooh. Like that little sunrise we can make. That is all 4 of the Pillars of Autumn. Let's go back to this one. I'll give it one more try. He's a little white Master Chief. He, I think he kind of glows. Oop. Not there. Not there. Not there. Oh, jeez. Oh. See, there is, with these, with the polygons like this, there is space for him to fit. If I were little baby Master Chief, where would I hide? The thing is, if memory serves, he's not particularly large. I think he's just a little dude. Well, while I look, viewer, how are you doing? Oh. I almost want to know if I should look it up, because you know I did find it because it was a thing on the internet. Let's fly up here so we can see all four of our little things. My other thought is, what if it's not in one of these? What if it's in like a different place altogether? Give me one moment, viewer. I'm loving my new green ginger. Oh, tell me about the tea, Rowan. I was mentioning to you that I had a mint and vanilla Twinings. They also had a peach one, like a herbal tea. I haven't tried that one yet, but that's next on my list to check out when I have access to it. Green ginger tea sounds very nice. The ginger seems like it would add a little bit of a kick to it in a way, which would be very cool. Lone Wolf, Secret, Master Chief. Am I actually crazy and it doesn't exist? Lone Wolf, Secret, Master Chief, Theater Mode. I'm not crazy, I promise, viewer. Lone Wolf, Secret, Master Chief, Theater Mode. I want to say if we go back to... darn, I really truly can't seem to see it. But I promise, viewer, it's in here somewhere. Surely. It's okay. I'll leave it for now. If I can find some sort of video detailing it, because I'm not crazy, I promise. Maybe I'll put a link in the description or something as proof for you in the future watching this. Or if you're in the future watching this and you know where it is, let me know, and I will force Flint to sit with me as I fly around looking for it. But for now, I'll end the game here. Not loose leaf, but I did pick up a Moroccan mint loose leaf, which I'm looking forward to trying. Oh, very nice. Oh, very cool. Well, you'll have to let me know how that is, because I'm looking to expand my tea palette a little bit. I found some more herbal tea stuff around. To keep my eye open for that mint vanilla. Sounds so good. It is. I'll see if I can find the exact name. It had a special name with the vanilla. I don't know if it was like mint and creamy vanilla or mint and something vanilla. But it was quite nice. I don't usually go for mint teas, but I quite enjoyed it. It was wonderful. Now then, viewer, at this point we have completed Reach, Combat Evolved Anniversary, Halo 2 Anniversary, 3 and ODST all on stream. I feel like we've checked off so much, and we won't be probably doing any of the cross-game playlists. Put a peppermint vanilla. Oh, that's it. That's the one. Peppermint and creamy vanilla. That's the one I had. But yes. Halo 4 Now Viewer is the last remaining campaign. Will we do it? Will we not? You can let me know in the comments, and if, I don't know, like 3 people want me to do it, I'll put it on my list to do next time I'm able to stream. But for now, I think that's where we're probably going to call the stream. I had a lot of fun. There are many secrets left in Reach to check out. There is a nightclub that we can turn into a dance party. There is a falcon and a banshee that we can turn into a pelican and a phantom. All on this lovely New Alexandria mission. There are Easter eggs galore in this game, and I hope that with Flint, we'll get to check some of them out. I especially do want to get the package, Bungie's special thank you room. I think that's really cool. That would be really neat, I think. So it could be, honestly, I could hop on with Flint and just do these missions and try and get all the Easter eggs in them. Oh, and in this one too. Maybe. But we'll see what the future holds. I'm definitely not done with Reach. But yeah. In any case, viewer, I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been an absolute blast. Streaming for you all. I've learned that the Halo community is a lot more talkative. Catch you next stream. Gotta go. Have a good day. Take care. Take care, Rowan. Both of you have a wonderful day. I'm off to go stream or play some D&D with some peeps. But take care. Have a good one.